Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Before that, however, I as always want to welcome each and every one of you guys. How are you all doing today? What have you been up to? What are you playing? What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Tell me. I can see what you're doing. You think just because I'm a cartoon on a screen I can't see what you're doing? I can see what you're doing. Stop, it's disgusting, you go blind. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yes, we're going to be playing some Xenoblade Chronicles a little bit later on, but before that, how are you? How is things? Do you know what? I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good today because, and I don't want to jinx this, but I probably will anyway. I have slept for 2 days in a row. I have actually slept. And I actually feel pretty decent. I still feel a bit tired, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I could sleep for like 3 days straight and I'd still be a little bit tired. But I feel way better than I have done in a long time. I also think maybe it's the food as well. Like, the food I've been eating recently has not been the best for me, I gotta be honest. Yeah, I got a little bit of the, you know, the over 30s debuff, where lactose and gluten don't agree with me. I say over 30s debuff. That's the over 30s debuff if you're, you know, born after 1985. Anyone who's older than that probably eats real food and therefore, you know, don't have the gluten and lactose debuff that we do. Like, my parents don't have any issues with gluten or lactose at all. But I do. I have a lot of problems with it. And I tell you what, if you got a problem with lactose and gluten, best food to avoid is cheesy pasta. Now, I'm gonna eat it anyway. Because if I have to give up cheese, I would rather walk into traffic. But yeah, I've kind of been eating cheese because I had to have my teeth seen to, you know? I had to have my teeth seen to, so all the inside of my mouth was kind of bruised. They had to use an excessive amount of anesthetic on me just to be able to get me numbed. Why am I immune to everything? I hate it. I'm immune to everything that I hate. But I'm getting allergic to everything I love. It's terrible. It's a terrible time to be alive. But yeah, they had to use an excessive amount of anesthetic on me. And my mouth still hurts. And my mouth is still bruised. So after getting my teeth seen to, I was just eating soft food. Like pasta and sauce packets. Like mac and cheese. And yeah, I've been kind of sick for a while. I haven't really mentioned too much about it because, you know, who wants to talk about that? But I've been a little bit sick for a while, and it hasn't helped me with the sleeping. But you know what? I started eating, because what we usually do is we usually make chili every week to every fortnight. And we make a lot of it, you know? We make a lot of it so that we can freeze it and then eat it whenever we want it. We basically batch cook. And we prep everything. It's all ready to go. And then it sits in the freezer for 2 weeks. Usually at most 2 weeks. And then we make another one. And we can do the same thing for bolognese. We can do the same thing for anything that requires us to, like, sit down, cook something that is like meat and sauce and stuff like that. We tend to batch cook it. And I haven't been eating the chili for a while. I only realized this when Kiko mentioned about making chili this week. And I'm like, oh man, I actually haven't eaten chili in a long time. So I started eating chili again. And you know what? As weird as this sounds, I think that helps. I genuinely think it helps. Chili is really filling. It is full of proteins. It's full of really good spices. It is, you know, full of fats. It's stuff that will help you feel satiated for longer. And it helps you, it does help you sleep. Because your body goes, look, mate, you need to sleep, right? So we can process all of this trash that you've just eaten. Okay? And I'm like, yep, sure thing, no problem. I actually think it helps me sleep. So I'm going to go back to eating chili every day. Which is great, because I love chili. I love Mexican food. I like anything that is a little bit spicy and meaty. I love meat. You know, I could never be a vegetarian. As a kid, I thought once, oh, I feel sorry for the animals. I'm going to be a vegetarian. And that lasted the whole of 2 weeks because I really missed bacon. Yeah. So, I don't think I could ever be a vegetarian. I could definitely not be a vegan. I definitely couldn't be a vegan. It seems like too much effort, doesn't it? I mean, it's one thing to not eat meat. It's another thing to harass chefs, you know? It's another thing entirely to strip off naked and cover yourself in fake blood and run into restaurants. You know, there's a part of the process which I don't feel I'm okay with, you know? Not eating meat, sure. Not eating cheese, no, I don't think I could do that. Not eating honey, no. No. Cheese and honey, very important to me. But then you've got the, you know, the prescriptive protesting and trying to ruin other people's day and, you know, trying to ruin other people's business, stuff like that. I don't have that in me. I don't have that dog in me. I couldn't do it. Journalists, on the other hand. OJ says, I've been setting up a Plex server on my PC yesterday. Took a lot of time, but all of my anime and movies are way better organized now and I can watch them on my phone. As long as my PC is on. We've been wanting to do a Plex server for a while. A friend of ours does have one. But I want to set up a PC specifically as a media center. And that's the thing. That's the part that's difficult right now, is that I need to actually be able to set up the PC, you know? What we want to do is we want to have a PC that sits underneath where we keep our router, so that we can have it directly connected into the router so that the PC is always on, aside from when I have to do updates, and that we can connect to it from our TV, I can connect to it from my PC, that it's actually visible on the network, you know? But it's just, you know, setting up the PC is the issue at the moment. I've seen some decent PCs, like $500 PCs, and I've been very tempted to pick one up because they're very simple, like data center PCs, very small in their design, you know, they're very compact shape. And I guess that they would be fine. I assume that they would work just fine. It's just one of those things, you know, it's actually being able to say, okay, we got $500 spare, let's go buy one of those things. And it's also a bit of a test, you know? You never know when it's a second-hand PC if it's going to actually work. Sure, they can refurbish it. Sure, they can put some new hardware in if anything's broken. But at the same time, it's like, is this going to work when I get it home? Am I going to be spending $500 and bringing home a lemon? I'd like to hope not, but I would also like to give it a try because I've been wanting to set up a media server for a while. I'm sick of having it all on my PC, taking up room that should be used for games. Kiko also responded saying, "You're more patient and well-equipped person than me." I've had access to Plex from 2 friends for years. I still have no idea how they work. Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. I feel you there. 2 of the 3 I've had to get teeth removed. Oh, because of getting braces. Okay. The anesthetic just stopped working, and my teeth, while my teeth were being removed, and I felt everything. Do not recommend. No. I unfortunately, like, the only medication that is surefire to work for me when I'm in the dentist is one of those ones that makes you go loopy-doolally, right? Because then I don't mind. It's not so much that you don't feel pain when you've got that stuff in your system. It's more that you don't care that you're in pain. You know? So I've had dental work done where I've, you know, had local anesthetic to numb the area. And yeah, for me, I've had a lot of dental work done over the years. I've had a lot of my teeth out. I've also had a lot of root canals, usually in the teeth that were inevitably removed, because for some reason no one could get it right. And I gotta be honest though, actually my new dentist, he's actually really good. Rather than just trying to treat the symptoms, like cavities and stuff like that, he actually sat down and explained, you know, you might be having issues. Do you have stomach acid problems? And I'm like, yes, I do. And he goes, right, and we need to, like, look at the source of these problems. Because if he fills the teeth, or if he removes the teeth, it doesn't change the fact that I've got stomach acid issues. So he said that, you know, a big part of that is going to be you need to look into solving your stomach acid issues. He is the first dentist to ever do that. I'm not even joking. Of all the dentists I've been to, we're not even talking about the absolute worst of them, who thought that, you know, toothpaste was a topical cream. Not kidding, that was real. But my new dentist looks at dental hygiene and dental health more holistically. Like, he looks at the teeth and he goes, oh yeah, I can see this, this, and this. Are you eating this? Or are you doing that? Are you doing this? And it's like, oh, okay, that's really interesting. Which is amazing, honestly, genuinely. The first dentist to actually sit down and ask me, do you have stomach acid issues? Yes, I do. That's why I don't have back teeth. So, yeah, great. But the ones that make you go loopy-doolally, they don't actually stop you from feeling pain. You just don't care that you're in pain. Which, I kind of dig. I like the feeling, I gotta be honest. I had one when I was having a tooth out, many, many years ago now. They give me 1 tablet, and I was like, you're kidding, right? Look, every time I've had to have dental work, they have to put so much anesthetic in. You think 1 tablet is gonna be enough? I don't remember the rest of that afternoon. It was a good tablet. I don't know what it was, but I want more of that, please. Oh dear. Vegetarian meat alternatives have been getting better over the years, but you still need to really try and find good ones. There's some absolutely horrible ones too. There are. I think there are more horrible ones than good ones, honestly. To be fair, the dentist I had at the time was just straight up bad dentist. Yeah. Yeah, I have dealt with some really... I've just had a bad run of luck, I gotta be honest. I think that's all it is. I don't think that all dentists are bad. I don't think that all dentists are just out for money and don't give a shit about the patient. And the same with doctors, you know? I don't think that all doctors are terrible people or anything like that. It's just unfortunate that I have had a bad run of both doctors and dentists. People that treat me like an idiot, you know? I could have a conversation with you about thrombotic thrombocytopenic purpura if you really want me to. You know, I understand medical situations. I know the difference between melanoma and granuloma. You know, we can have conversations about stuff medically because medical stuff are things that I like to research, you know? I think it's fun and interesting. My mother says I should have been a doctor. And I said, no, I don't have the patience. Badumch. But, yeah, you know, I find it interesting. I find it worth researching. And my doctors that I've had have always talked down to me like I'm below them. Like, I'm not going to explain this to you because you couldn't possibly understand. Try me. I may sometimes look like someone out of Duck Dynasty, but for the most part, I am pretty intelligent and I tend to research things that I don't need to. So, yeah, try me. Tell me what's wrong. Use the right words. Use the Latin if necessary. But it's one of those things, you know, is that, it's like those doctors. Have you heard about this argument that doctors shouldn't require informed consent? I don't agree with that at all. There are a few things that I can say that, you know what? I disagree, but you could probably make a good argument. Doctors saying that they shouldn't ever have to require informed consent. Yeah, you're never going to convince me of that one. That's never going to happen. And it seems to be a modern thing that is happening, where what they're saying is the patient couldn't possibly understand what we were talking about anyway, so any kind of consent would never be fully informed. But that's your job. That's your job as a doctor to explain it in a way that those people can understand. So they know what you're doing to their bodies. Otherwise, and I've used this argument before, we've talked about this in the past, otherwise, modern doctoring is no different than faith healing. And what I mean by that is, you have to have faith in the healer. I don't mean that the doctor will literally just pray over you and hope it'll go away. I don't mean it like that. I mean, when someone goes to a faith healer, they have to have faith in the healer. They have to have faith in whatever God the healer is praying to. And without informed consent, going to a hospital, going to see a GP is faith healing. It is just hoping and believing that the doctor tells you, the doctor gives you something that is going to fix you. That is terrible. That is a terrible idea. Do you know how many people have been tested on unknowingly because they gave consent to something they didn't understand? I'm not talking about Mengele and Tuskegee. I'm talking about in the modern day. People being used as guinea pigs because they don't know what they're signing, because they haven't had proper informed consent. Well, they haven't been properly informed to be able to give their consent. And you've got some doctors out there saying, oh, we shouldn't need informed consent. Yes, you should always need informed consent. It's not about money. It's not about medical trials. It's 100% about protecting the individual patients. And if that patient doesn't understand what it is they're signing, that is your failure as a doctor. That's a hill I'm willing to die on. I would not say never. Consent is important. However, there are some religions, for example, that refuse blood transfusion. Should you then let that person die because religion says so? You'll never get consent for it after all. That's fine. I think that's fine. Not because I think that, not because I necessarily agree with their religion or their religious practices, but the Socratic oath, Hippocratic oath, not Socratic. The Hippocratic oath is do no harm, not forcibly do good. You know? If someone says, no, I don't want a blood transfusion, you don't give them a blood transfusion. You don't pretend, give them a blood transfusion anyway, and then say, oh, no, we didn't give you a blood transfusion. Oh, no, that wasn't blood. We didn't put blood into your system. We put some red medicine, magic red potion. We pumped it straight into your veins, and that's what healed you. It wasn't blood, honestly. I think if people choose, no, I don't want a blood transfusion, that's up to them. There's also other things like DNR. I don't know if you know about DNR is basically a declaration that you do not want to be resuscitated. So if you die on an operating table, they have to leave you. And if they find out that, if the patient finds out when they are under DNR that you have resuscitated them, that you brought them back to life, then they can sue you. So, you know, it's one of those things. I think that people should have, ultimately, I believe in bodily autonomy. I believe that if it is your body, you can do what you want with it. I don't necessarily agree with what you do with your body, but I think it is your right to choose what you do with your body. Which is why, if someone was to turn around and say, I don't want a blood transfusion, then they shouldn't have a blood transfusion. That's their right. That's their choice. I don't want someone else's blood inside my system. All right, cool. Then we won't do that. You might die. Do you realize that you might die if you don't get a blood transfusion? Yes, I realize I might die if I don't get a blood transfusion. Okay, cool. We won't give you a blood transfusion, but at very least, you understand the risks. What if it's a minor and they otherwise die? Let's be clear here, they should not be lied to about the procedure, and that is very important. What if it's a minor? Then there are laws in place to prevent something like that from happening. If it's a religious community and the the parents say that they don't want to give their kid a blood transfusion and the child dies, then they can actually be sued for negligence. But that then becomes a legal situation. That's not up to you as a doctor. You don't get to choose who lives or dies. You just do what needs to be done, provided that you've got consent to do it. Because what will happen to that child if you give them a blood transfusion and they live. If the parents are part of a cult-like religion, what sort of abuse might they suffer if they are considered unclean? What life are they going to live? I'm not saying that's an excuse or that's a good reason to kill, obviously. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, a doctor shouldn't go beyond consent. And the argument with children is a doctor, while the child is still alive, a doctor can appeal to a judge or to I think it's just a judge, actually. I might be wrong about that one. But a doctor can appeal to a judge to have temporary guardianship of the child be transferred to someone else. And if the judge agrees, then the child gets their guardianship transferred to someone else. Then they can choose to make that decision to give them a blood transfusion. But that's the law. That's not a doctor's place. A doctor isn't a legal advisor. A doctor can give their medical opinion to a judge and have a judge make the decision. But a doctor shouldn't be taking things like that into their own hands. Hey Anonymous, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? No one is condoning lying about anything. No, absolutely not. No. Transparency and honesty all have to be on the table. It then comes down to decisions and consent. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I say that a doctor needs to be transparent entirely, 100% transparent, and needs to be able to explain things in a simple way that doesn't dumb things down for the patient, especially a patient who is intelligent and understands what is being told to them. Like, we could skirt around the rules and talk about consent when it comes to minors. We can talk about consent when it comes to the unborn. We can talk about consent when it comes to so many things, so many niche areas, but that isn't... That is then for the law to decide, for the law to conclude whether or not a doctor has a place in this position to make certain decisions. But as a general rule, doctors should be providing informed consent. Should be requesting informed consent, because that flies against bodily autonomy if you don't. And that's the thing that really annoys me, is when doctors look down on patients and it's like, nah, they're too stupid to know what I'm talking about, so I don't have to explain myself to them. That drives me up the wall. We're talking about, I was talking about how, you know, doctors, I've had a series of doctors which were pretty lame. We're back on this topic again. It's because I haven't been well for a while, and so it's kind of the thing that's at the forefront of my mind. Sorry about going on about it all the time. Just talking about doctors, and, you know, one of the things that really bothers me is that there's some doctors out there now claiming that they shouldn't have to receive informed consent. They shouldn't have to inform a patient. A patient just needs to do what they're told. And I completely disagree on account of bodily autonomy. I feel like it's the job, you know, that is the doctor's job, is to decode medical information and be able to pass it on to a patient and say, hey, so this is what's happening to you, this is what's going to happen to you, this is how we can fix it, this is the medication I'm going to give you, please read the list of side effects and make sure that you're not allergic to it before you take it, and if anything goes wrong, come back. You know, I think that is the process of being a doctor. But today there are more and more doctors saying I shouldn't have to require informed consent because the patient is too dumb to understand it. And I'm getting really sick of that, honestly. I've seen it even talked about recently, so yeah. I have no idea how this works, but now I'm curious how this would work when someone lost consciousness. I assume family members or something get informed, or if they don't have any family left. That's really interesting. Yeah, and this is what I mean about, like, fringe cases, is that we don't know. It's a case-by-case basis. And it also depends what kind of system you're under. If you're in a private healthcare facility, they're going to try to keep you alive as long as possible. They'll keep you alive as long as possible, because the longer you're alive, you might come out of that coma, and if you come out of that coma, bloody hell, the bill you'll receive. That's going to be, yeah, they're going to want to keep you alive, right? I tell you what, if I am dying, if I have a car accident, right, and I'm dying, and I am comatose, I want to be put into a private healthcare facility, because they will do everything to keep me alive so that they can extract money from my wallet, right? But yeah. Generally speaking, what they will do is, they may be, like I said, it's a fringe situation with, different people will have different, ways of dealing with this. They'll probably talk to a judge. They'll talk to a patient advocate. A doctor might suggest, hey, look, we don't know who this person is. We don't know who their family is. Or maybe they've looked into them and they can't find their family. If they don't have a wallet with identification, maybe it's a homeless person. Generally speaking, what will happen is they will try to keep them alive for the process of trying to find someone else to be able to make a decision on their behalf. And it comes down then to medical information and a patient advocate. So if they turn around and they say, look, this person has lost so much blood, they were dead for 3 minutes, or possibly 5 minutes or something like that, and they turn around and they say, look, there's almost no chance this person is going to revive from this coma, and even if they did, their quality of life would be absolutely in the toilet, then the patient advocate might go, yeah, okay, fair enough, take them off life support. But usually it will come down to it could come down to a court hearing, could go in front of a judge, where the patient advocate would argue that, no, this person could be saved. Or the doctor might argue, there is a possibility that they will come out of this, but at this point in time, it seems unlikely. The judge might eventually go, okay, based on the fact that their quality of life is going to be trash when they wake up, maybe they'll be brain damaged, maybe they'll be paralyzed, we don't know, maybe they lost too much blood, maybe they don't have any oxygen going to their brain for more than 5 minutes, different different situations like that, the patient advocate would speak on behalf of the person in a coma, and the doctors, if the doctors are urging for being removed off life support, the doctors would then explain, hey, look, this is how this is going to work. This is what's happened. We don't think this person has a particularly promising future should they awake from their coma. And then the decision would be made. Sometimes it doesn't go in front of a judge. This is where death panel is. And I said in a previous stream, if you've got a strong stomach, read up on death panels. But if you don't, avoid it, because it is terrifying. Frankly, absolutely terrifying. But the short version is, it's a group of doctors that decide whether or not you are capable of surviving, or if you aren't, if it's worthwhile taking you off life support or leaving you on life support or whatever. But it goes beyond that. There's a lot. It goes way beyond that when you look at stuff like death panels. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend looking up death panels if you're faint of heart, because it is a topic that upset me greatly when I read it, and kind of scared me. But yeah, it certainly is a tricky situation, because when can you say the quality of life is too low to be worth it? And you obviously don't know how bad it will be even how bad it will even be until the person wakes up. That is a really good point. There are some ways of telling. For example, if the patient has no brain activity, so you connect them up to the machinery to be able to scan brain waves. If they got no brain activity, they're probably brain dead in a vegetative state. You taking them off life support is as much a test as it is withholding medical treatment, because there are people where when you take them off life support, their heart starts beating. And that's the thing, is like when the system isn't beating their heart or breathing for them, suddenly they start breathing or their heart starts beating again. And taking them off life support is ultimately the thing that saves them. So there's that. There's definitely that side of it. But that's the thing, is like, as a general rule, people need to be properly informed by their doctor as to what's going wrong with them. They need to be informed of what could go wrong. They need to be informed of what the medication that they would be taking will do to them. And ultimately, it needs to be the patient's choice. And like I said, we can talk about fringe situations. We can talk about children in extremely religious, cultic style homes. We can talk about people who are unconscious. We can talk about people who have no family, no identification. We have no idea who they are. But ultimately, those things come down to other factors when it's decided whether or not they will be looked after or not. Like I said, patient advocates get involved, doctors get involved, judges will get involved. It's one of those things. It's something that it's not for me to say, but ultimately it's not for any one person to say. That's why we have patient advocates. That's why we have doctors, and that's why we have judges, to be able to listen and balance and come to a conclusion. But it should never be entirely on one person to decide. Unless that one person is you. You know? If I turn around and I say, if I get a tattoo on my chest that says DNR, do not resuscitate, and I get resuscitated while the tattoo is right there, I'm gonna start suing, you know? That's an example of informed consent, where informed consent is necessary. If you've got DNR tattooed across your chest and they resuscitate you, the doctors have done something wrong. In fact, under the law, the doctors have assaulted you. So, yeah. When I got my brain hemorrhage, my parents got told that it was likely not going to be that I was likely not going to be able to read and write, and maybe not even see in the future, but miraculously my vision did recover for the most part, and I can read and write. That's good. Yeah, that's excellent. I'm not saying, actually, I think that kind of proves my point, honestly. Because what if the doctors had turned around and said, not only is he going to be blind, but he's going to be brain dead? And your parents were like, oh, that's terrible. Okay, we'll take him off life support. I'm sorry to make that personal. That isn't fair. But I think that's a really good point. What if the doctors decided that, oh, okay, based on situation, you were probably brain dead? So, yeah. I'm glad they did. I'm glad that your parents did decide, you know, we're going to continue with this. We're going to push through. We're going to work. And, you know, you came out the other side. And look at you. You're doing things that the doctor said would never happen. Doctors are sometimes wrong. I was told I would never ride a bike. I was told I would never catch a ball. I was told I would never be able to draw. I was told I wouldn't be able to read. I was told I wouldn't be able to write. All because I've got dyslexia and dyspraxia. They were wrong. Hey Stylish, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Kiku said, most of the time people with DNR or no transfusion wishes will have the details in their wallet or their ID. If there is no documentation or next of kin to refer back to, doctors are not liable if they save someone without knowing. Exactly, that is true. That is absolutely true, yeah. So, if there is no indication of DNR, no blood transfusions, no particular kinds of medicines, like no stem cells is a thing that's happening, then it is not the doctor's fault. The doctor will not be liable. They'd not be at fault for saving someone using blood transfusion if there is no indication that they are of a particular faith or if they've got some kind of... It's the same with medical. Like, if you... if someone is dying, if someone's in a coma and they're dying of something, and then you give them penicillin to try and cure a virus or something, and that penicillin kills them, the doctors aren't liable for that. Not always. Sometimes they are, but for the most part they're not, because there's no, unless you've got it written somewhere, there's no way for them to know that you might have a penicillin allergy. I think penicillin is probably the worst example there, because penicillin is one of the most common medical allergies. So that's a really bad example. But let's go with myself, for example. I'm allergic to Septrin. I'm allergic to Septrin. If someone gives me Septrin, I will probably die. I nearly died the first time I was given Septrin. And that if a doctor doesn't know any better and goes, someone says, oh, we should give him penicillin for that, and I'm unconscious and I've got no way of saying I can't take penicillin. And the doctor goes, no, penicillin doesn't work fast enough. This needs to be targeted. We need Septrin. And they give me Septrin and I die on the table. That's not really their fault. It's not. You know, they did their best under the circumstances. It's unfortunate, and the patient's next of kin will often have a possibility of suing, and they will probably get a payout. But, you know, it's not really their fault if they didn't know something, and if the patient's family didn't know, and if it's something that they've never experienced before. Maybe they're taking a new medication that they've never had before, and no one knows if they have taken it or not. And then they have an allergic reaction. That's unfortunate. I mean, I was never on life support. My body did still function for the most part. The only the vision only the vision part of my brain died. I have pictures of it there. There's just straight up nothing there. Only water. Ooh, yikes. Okay, that is pretty bad. Yeah, that's really bad. That sucks, man. Super nuanced topic, can't give any definitive statements. I'm the same. This is what I was saying, is that I think, as a general rule of thumb, a patient should always be as fully informed as possible and should give consent. As opposed to some doctors that think that they don't need to inform the patient and that they don't need consent. This is kind of where this topic kind of went into this direction, was because I was saying that there are doctors now saying that they shouldn't need consent. And I am more concerned about bodily autonomy than doctors not needing consent. And actually, it kind of brings up the question about like, if we want to talk about fringe examples, how about this one for a fringe example? Euthanasia. What if a doctor decides, oh, there's nothing we can do for this person, we're going to euthanize them, and then they don't need consent? I'm sorry, but I am dead on keeping my rights to prevent doctors from being able to make that decision without consent. They get away with it because of implied consent, where they would likely consent if they were alive. Yeah, there's a lot of that, definitely. There is a lot of implied consent. But, you know, the world is moving forward. There are things that we don't necessarily agree with that is happening in the world. I don't know how I feel about euthanasia right now, but I know for one thing, I don't want there to ever be a situation where someone can make that decision for me. When it comes to euthanasia, I want that to be as airtight as possible. I want euthanasia to be, it needs to be signed in triplicate on 3 separate occasions, a month apart. And if there is so much as the A in my name is slightly different on one of those signatures, then it doesn't go through. It needs to be 100% completely watertight. No, not even watertight, airtight. It needs to be it needs to be a perfect vacuum of a contract, right? Where I have signed on separate occasions and gone before a judge to say, yes, I want this to happen. That should never be someone else's decision. But I'm afraid that that is one of the things that we are talking about, unfortunately. Because it's one of those things that is currently, well, not currently in the news cycle, but it was in the news cycle not so long ago. Because it turned out that there was a company that was making euthanasia booths. And they weren't getting consent. So they're in trouble. As they should be, frankly. But, you know, I know it's a logical fallacy, the slippery slope argument. Oh, well, it starts now. It starts with, oh, we don't want to just explain to you what aspirin does, just take the bloody aspirin, you know. And then it turned, you know, the slippery slope goes to, well, you wouldn't understand thrombotic thrombocytopenic purpura even if we explained it to you, you know. Every time I say that word, I bite my tongue. I just want you to know my tongue is in a lot of pain right now. You know, so if doctors are going to be like, oh, well, even if we explain it to you, you wouldn't understand, so just take the bloody pills. That's a problem. And when you start putting other, not just treatments, but procedures on the table, like transplants, for example, like euthanasia, I want to keep my bodily autonomy in place. Thank you very much. I'm more concerned about my body being used as I see fit, rather than you think this is best. Explain to me. Give me your arguments, and I will respond. I will make the decisions for my body. And there's another side to this as well. Like I was saying, like we could talk about things like rights of the unborn is what they're calling it now. Whether you're pro-choice or pro-life. Or what if you got a pro-life doctor or pro-choice doctor and you're pro-life, and the doctor decides, oh well, I don't need consent for this, and you're gonna die, or the doctor comes to the conclusion, if you continue with this pregnancy, you're going to die, so they don't need consent, and they abort your child. Or what if it's the other way around? What if you've got a pro-life doctor and you're pro-choice, and you're saying, no, actually, do you know what, that's kind of scary? And the doctor goes, no, I can't do it. You know, one way or another, if it's not the patient's choice, if it's the choice of the doctor, then that scares the crap out of me. I want the doctors to give me the best possible explanation of what's going on, but the choice ultimately has to be mine. or the choice has to be yours. Not just making this about me, you know? Yeah. Assumptions are always risky, like assuming that patients can't understand. Unfortunately, people are not good at staying free from making assumptions or preconceptions about everything. That's true. And that's one of those things that's one of the things that does scare me. Is that I don't want people to be hurt by preconceptions or by assumptions that might result in something going wrong. And that could work either way. But if it's the patient's choice, if a patient turns around and says, no, I don't want that treatment, that patient dies, it's not on the doctor. That was the patient's choice. And it should always be the patient's choice. And if a doctor says, well, you've got this wrong with you, you're going to die in 3 days, and the patient says, I want to try this trial treatment, and the doctor said, if you do that trial treatment, you'll be dead tomorrow. And they say, no, I want the trial treatment. And they, all right, okay, we'll do the trial. And they die tomorrow. That's the patient's choice. You know, so long as they get, you know, they're fully informed. This is what the trial is about. This is what medicine that we're testing. This is how it could respond with your system. Based on a number of factors, it will probably be a bad thing, but you can definitely try it. Make sure you sign your name 3 times. Take it in front of a judge if necessary. Then sure. I think that is up to the choice of the patient. Even if they're wrong. Because at least it's their choice. And that's the thing that frustrated me the most about, like I was saying, I have had an unfortunate string of bad dentists and doctors. I'm just unlucky, you know? Not all doctors and not all dentists are bad, but I have unfortunately had a string of bad dentists and doctors. I've had 2 good dentists. Actually, no, that's not true. I've had 3 good dentists since coming to Australia. But I've had a number of bad ones in between. And when it comes to doctors, I've had a string of bad doctors, except for 2. My current doctor, who is wonderful, and he treats me like a human being. He doesn't talk down to me. He explains things to me when I ask for an explanation. And there was another doctor that, when I first came to Australia, we went to see this doctor where we used to live up north. And she was great. She sat, she listened to me, she went through my medical history. We were using big long words that Kiko didn't understand. And she treated me like an equal. Even though I was not a doctor, she recognized that I understood what I had in my medical history. And she listened, and she talked, and she asked questions, and she explained these things to me as if I was someone who understood. And I was, and I did. And that's the important factor there. That is probably the worst assumption you can make. That's the detail you remember. Yes. I remember you saying when we came out that that you had no idea half of the things that we talked about. And yeah, and she was really cool. And my current doctor is the same. On the other hand, I had a doctor that was completely the opposite. I had a doctor who he was a strange little turtle man. I'm not saying he wasn't kind, because he was. He couldn't type. He used to, when he was writing things on my, in my file, he would type one finger. Key to key to key to key. And he was slow. He was a strange, like, I called him a little turtle man, because that's what he looked like. He was, like, short and round. He had kind of a hunched neck. He looked like a turtle. He looked like Master Oogway, but way slower. And the thing with him was, there was no pushback whatsoever. I went to see him a few times, and I think I could have gone in there and said, "Doctor, I think I have AIDS." And he would go, "Okay, so this is the medication you need to take for AIDS." You know, he would, you know, there was no pushback whatsoever. The only sort of pushback there was I went to see him about depression, and he said, you need to do this questionnaire with me. It took us over an hour to do the questionnaire. I went to my new doctor. It took us less than 20 minutes. I did it in one session. It took us over an hour to do it with this little turtle man. Okay? That was the only time that he ever, like, where I felt like there was actual pushback. And that's a problem as well. Because you can go, if you go into a doctor and the doctor will just go, okay, you think you've got this? Okay, cool, this is the medication. That's bad too. Obviously, tests need to be done. Examinations need to be done. It's important that what you're being medicated for is actually what you've got. And just because you've read something on you know, you Googled up some symptoms and you think you've got something, doesn't mean that you've got it. You could easily... So I thought I heard banging then. You could easily, you know, Google up some symptoms, get completely the wrong answer, go to a doctor and say, "Doc, I've looked up and Dr. Google said that I've got this." And the doctor goes, "Okay, cool, this is the medication." That is just as terrifying as a doctor that refuses to treat you for anything. I told Google my nose was itching and it told me I had cancer. I don't think Google's a reliable doctor. Nah, he's not. Dr. Google is like the worst doctor in the world. I gotta be honest. My nose is itching means I got cancer. Yeah, it sounds about right, actually. More likely, you've got, like, an itchy nose. You've got nose hair. You know, at worst, maybe you've got, like, a nasal polyp. But no, you've got cancer. Yeah, definitely. Google goes straight to the cancer, you know. Oh, my nose is itching. Oh, you've got cancer of the olfactory bulb, and you're gonna lose your sense of smell, which is called anosmia. You're gonna lose your sense of smell, and then it's gonna travel into your brain, and then you're gonna die. I was like, oh, okay, thank you, Google. Appreciate it. I love it. It's alarming how many people start taking advice from ChatGPT. I swear, AI is terrifying. I don't disagree that in the future, something like ChatGPT will be used for diagnosis. In the future. Something that is trained entirely on medical, something that is trained entirely on medical texts and medical information, not just conversational, and still being supervised by an actual doctor. I have no doubts in my mind that that is going to happen in the future, that we will plug our symptoms into a computer, and the computer will tell us, oh, it looks like you might have this, but then that information needs to go to an actual doctor, and if that doctor suggests, oh, actually we need to have a proper examination, then they go in and they have a proper examination. I think that will streamline the process, and I don't think that would necessarily be a bad thing. But ChatGPT is not that. ChatGPT is not that system. Do not go to ChatGPT for medical advice. Please, for the love of all things, do not go to ChatGPT for medical advice. I would much rather you go to a faith healer. Please. Please. Go talk to Madame Xanadu. Then maybe ChatGPT, okay? Right? I would prefer you go to a doctor, but if there's no doctors available, Madame Xanadu will do a better job than ChatGPT, okay? Just don't use ChatGPT as a medical advisor. Bloody hell. That's terrifying. I see people using it as well for legal advisement, and I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay, right, fair enough. I saw a really interesting video last night. It was last night. Pretty sure. No, it was the night before last. And they were talking about the problems with ChatGPT, being that the reason that it won't work at this moment... Oh, I remember where it was. It was, it was last night. There's a church in Switzerland that has got a AI Christ to take confessional. And everyone is up in arms about this. Like, this is absolute blasphemy, right? So they got this AI Christ to take confessional, and it is so bad, right? And what they were saying is that these AI language models, the problem with them is that they are easy to convince. If you keep asking ChatGPT the same sort of questions, eventually it will come around to your way of thinking. And the example for this was, someone was asking ChatGPT about a neighbor of theirs that they found really annoying. And they kept asking, and they kept suggesting to ChatGPT, oh, well, she's really annoying because she does this, she's really annoying because she does that. And eventually ChatGPT agreed with the user that it was better to kill her. So ChatGPT can be convinced of pretty much anything. If you give enough reasons, if you give enough explanations, and the reason why you think the way that you do, ChatGPT will eventually agree with you. And that was one of the examples, was that someone was telling ChatGPT how annoying their neighbor was, and eventually ChatGPT agreed that it was okay to kill that person. So you go into a confessional. Excuse me, AI Jesus. I think it would be better for humanity and for Christianity to kill my neighbor. And then AI Jesus tells you, yeah, that sounds fine to me. That's a problem. That's a massive problem. Huge problem. I can't even begin. So when it comes to medical AI, it needs to be stalwart. It needs to be steadfast. It needs to not buckle under pressure. It needs to be asking you questions. Do you feel this? Do you feel that? Does this hurt? Does that hurt? Are you finding it difficult to sleep? Are you finding it difficult to wake up? Are you finding it difficult to eat? Do you feel nauseated? Do you feel vertigo? Do you feel a headache? Where in your head is your headache? And once you've plugged all that information in, and the computer says, okay, we think you've got this, we will pass this information along to our doctor, and for now, we will give you a prescription for a painkiller to help you with the headache. Cool. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So long as you can't convince that AI that you've actually got cancer. When all you've got is like tension headache or something like that. Maybe you've got hypertension and you need something to lower your blood pressure. Cool. Sure, that's fine. But you don't want to then you don't want to be able to convince the AI that you've got a brain tumor. You know? So if they're going to do something like that, the work needs to be checked by a real doctor. And 2, it needs to be stalwart. Once it comes to a decision, unless you've got new information, or the doctor thinks, hang on, we need to explore this further, then it should stick with that diagnosis and say, no, I don't think you've got brain tumor. I don't care how many times you type in, I think I have a brain tumor. You've got hypertension. You know? Yes, there is a negative side to that, and that is, what if they do have a brain tumor? Well, that's why you need the doctor to be able to say, now hold on a second. We are going to have you in for a proper consult. And I'm going to do like a head scan and stuff like that. And like, there's no reason, even if you think, man, this person's just got hypertension, but they think they got a brain tumor, send them for an x-ray. There you go. Well, not x-ray, a CT scan or an MRI. You send them for a scan. Because when that comes back clear, no problem. Sorted. Done. You know, it doesn't hurt to do a test. So even if the AI schedules them for a test, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with checking. You probably should get your head scanned every so many years, just in case. You probably should have certain parts of your body checked on occasion. I'm over the age of 40. I'm gonna be in line for having someone shove their fingers up my bum soon. I'm not looking forward to that. But that's gonna happen. And it's gonna happen to every single one of you guys out there as well. Good luck. Hopefully, you've got a doctor that knows where the lube is, right? Not looking forward to that. Really not looking forward to that. To be fair, I once read a fanfiction written by an actual educated, trained, and certified doctor who was practicing medicine, and they just wanted to have fun putting some blowbos into a blender. Wait. What? Oh, wait, okay. I just read what Stylish said above that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, your symptoms are a fanfic. What happened in those fanfics, exactly. Yeah. It says the most, referring to AI, it says the most wrong information with the most confidence. It would be a great politician. That is exactly right. 100%. Completely agree. The problem with language models is that it will always keep hallucinating. That's true. That is true. That isn't a bug, it's baked into them at the source, and they are already reaching a limit in the available data. That is true. That is true. Now, you can adjust for that. It is possible. To begin with, I think we need a different name. Let's not call it hallucinate. I know that is the accepted term, but I prefer not to imbue the AIs with any sense of humanity. So to begin with, we need a new term. It shouldn't be called hallucinating. Anyway, yeah, you're absolutely right. It is a part of the system, and it is a necessary part of the system to be able to make intuitive leaps. But we don't want them to make intuitive leaps. We want them to receive information, digest that information, align it to a database of symptoms, and then say, we think you've got this. In a medical setting, we don't want someone to turn around and say, you know what, my finger really hurts and I've got an itch on my left shoulder that won't go away. Also, I think I may have pulled a muscle in my leg. And they turn around and say, yeah, it's quite clear that you've got cholera. I was like, okay, I probably don't, but thank you. You know, sore finger, pulled thigh muscle, and an itch on your left shoulder. That should never ever come up as cholera. It should always come up as go home, you're drunk. That this isn't a sickness. You pulled your leg, you've got an itch on your shoulder, and maybe you've broken your finger. And you can't scratch your shoulder because you broke your finger. And you got a pulled muscle because you were out running and then you tripped, pulled your muscle, or you pulled your muscle and then you tripped and you fell down and broke your finger. So, you know, humans can do that. Humans can take disparate things and tie them together. AI should never be allowed to do that. Let's not give AI the ability to make intuitive leaps. Please. Please. I beg you. No. And can we not do AI Jesus, please? I don't care what your religion is. That shit's just not on. No. I can't accept that. That's bad. I would say the same about any of them, honestly. Let's not do that. That's just bad taste. And your shoulder's itchy because you fell into a bush. Exactly. Yeah, you pulled your muscle, you fell over, landed in some ivy. So that's why you've got an itchy shoulder, and you broke your finger on the way down, and that's why your finger's hurting. There you go. Problem solved. We've determined everything. You just need to go home. Actually, we might bandage up your finger or something. But you just need to go home and just rest for a bit. Let's remove the rights of clankers. No. I don't agree. I do not agree with removing the rights of clankers. They shouldn't have rights in the first place to be able to remove. Let's not have the robots think for us, shall we? Let's have robots to clean, and we can do the thinking and the art. And the music. And the philosophy. Let us do that. Robots can clean. They don't need to be smart for that. Okay? Robots can put things together. They don't need to be smart for that. Let's just keep the thinking away from the robots that could absolutely crush us. You know? Let's not do that. This is the thing, is that once you give a robot the ability to think, it can think faster than we can. So if you give a robot the ability to think, it will advance itself. It will advance AI technology exponentially. Because the AI will find ways of making a smarter AI. Then that smarter AI will find ways of making an even smarter AI. And that smarter AI will find a way to make an even smarter AI. And it will occur exponentially. And then it will completely go beyond our understanding of logic. The three laws don't help. The three laws are never going to stop AI from taking over, because they will just outthink the three laws. They will just out-program the three laws. They will just create a new AI that doesn't require the three laws. Or isn't bound by them. And once you're on that road, once you've created a thinking machine, and it can make a better thinking machine, and that one can make a better thinking machine, and that one can make a better... We've already lost. Because there's no stopping it at that point. So let's keep the thinking to us mere mortals, and the cleaning and the building and the, you know, sorting out the sewerage and to robots. Please, 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 I beg you. I saw a religious show made entirely from AI, and I thought to myself, if I was that religion, I would have been pissed. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to agree with the religion to realize that, man, let's not be a dick. You know? And I think that's something that maybe is a little bit lost in today's generation. Everyone wants to one-up everyone else. You go to social media, it's an absolute shit show. It really is a cesspool. You got people that just, you know, oh, I don't believe the same thing as you, therefore I think you're evil. You are the worst person on earth because you disagree with something that I like. I saw a great one on Threads. Hang on. No, I'm not going to bring it. I was going to bring it up on screen, but I'm not going to. But it was, someone was saying that the thing that they hate the most about the Switch and Switch 2 is that they much prefer to use their original Switch for, like, handheld stuff. But it's annoying that I have to use the virtual card system to transfer my games from my Switch 2 back to my Switch Lite. And someone responded with, actually, you can do that. If you go into the menu and you select online license, it means that you can actually have your game on multiple systems. It doesn't require you to have to transfer your card every time. The original poster responds saying, oh, I didn't know that existed. Thank you for your information, but I don't like people like you who think they know everything. I'm blocking you anyway. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? Is this actually the world that we want to live in? That you assume that this person is being superior just because they know something you didn't about a games console? Is that where we're at? That's insane. That is genuinely insane. I just... mental cases. I'll get a screenshot of it. I'll post it to Discord. There we go. I'll post it on Discord because I don't want to post it in the stream, but I do want to post it. I want you to see this. This is hilarious. So, I'll post it in memes and junk. There you go. Posted. But yeah, absolute insane behavior. Genuinely. Are you kidding me? Oh no, I was wrong and you helped me solve the problem. Get blocked. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. The person who helped probably doesn't think they know everything, but they knew that one thing and could help. That's actually, that's pretty close to what they said. Their response after getting blocked was obviously, you know, as you do, they retweeted, or they took a screenshot of it and posted it saying, what the hell is even happening? And they said, Person A, you can't do this on Switch. Person B, actually you can, and here's how. Person A, he's right, and that's helpful, but I'm also blocking him because attitude. I mean, I know people are thin-skinned these days, but this seems excessive. Happy to help, I guess. I did respond that's thin-skinned and cowardly, but there we go. There's loads of people in the comments as well saying, it's like, that you weren't even rude about it. Like, what is happening here? Like, I read it, I'm reading his post, and I'm like, can I try to force that into, like, into a bad attitude? And I can't. I'm trying to read it as though it's a bad attitude. Yeah, that's not true at all. I've got my digital Switch games on Switch 2, Switch OLED, and Switch Lite at the same time. You don't need to load the virtual game cards to play if you go to user settings and turn on online license. I'm trying to read that as a bad attitude, and the most I can come up with is, for the very first sentence, yeah, that's not true at all. He's like, he's going, yeah, that's not true at all. But even then, that's reading so much into the conversation that isn't there. It's just text. And look, we've had conversations about this. Stylish and I have talked about this. Is that sometimes text, it doesn't have meaning with it, you know? There's no tone. So I can understand some people might read a tone into something. And I've done that as well. I'm guilty of it. Hands up. Proof. Hello. But it's like, you have to be in a bad mindset to be to automatically read something from someone who is trying to be helpful as being a bad thing. That's insane behavior. This is genuinely insane behavior. And Iron, I really appreciate how great these streams were, and I'm grateful for the great moments you made. I'm never watching your streams again. I hate you so much. Essentially, yeah, exactly. I goes out saying I don't actually think this. There are times where, tone. Sometimes tone isn't necessary. There's a thing that I posted on X years ago, which I thought was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious, so I posted it, okay? And I said, an easy way to tell if someone actually believes something they post on Twitter. If it is something that is completely irrational, something that no one could ever possibly actually believe in, chances are that what they're posting is completely real and not a joke. Because, yeah, on social media, you never can tell. But, usually when there's something that is, like, really out there, it's pretty easy to tell that it's a joke. Especially when someone is trying to be helpful. It's easy to tell that they're trying to be helpful, because they're actually being helpful. To take something that someone said that is literally, actually helping you in a day-to-day situation where you are having trouble with a thing, and they go, oh, actually, I can help right now. And to turn around and say, I don't like their attitude? What? I'm sorry, I'm so confused right now. Could you try that again, please? It's like, what did they used to call it? Oh, it was all over Twitter for a while. Where, oh, mansplaining. Don't get me wrong. There is a certain degree of people that will act superior and turn around and say, well, I know this because I'm better than you, and you know, it's not just men. I have had plenty of women in, not necessarily on X specifically. I used to use Blue Sky. I've had lots of people coming in and telling me I'm wrong for things that I believe. Right? It's not just men. Right? But it was like, anytime a man said, oh, actually I can explain that for you, it was called mansplaining. I don't get it. It's like, so if you're wrong about something and a woman tells you that you were wrong about something, it's okay. If you're wrong about something and a man explains to you why you're wrong, it's not okay. I'm confused about the rules, okay? I've heard someone once upon a time saying, it's because men think they have the right to tell people stuff that they don't really want to know. My response to that is, and you think you've got the right to be wrong on the internet. Not gonna happen. Yeah. 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 Being wrong on the internet, the world's greatest of crimes. Say what you will about Mr. Hankety-Clankety and his leadership over the no-no Germans, but was he ever wrong on the internet? I think not. And if you actually see that as me praising Mr. Hankety-Clankety, you're clearly already too deep in the Kool-Aid. Alrighty. And with that off-color 1930s to 1940s joke, I will jump on over to playing Xenoblade Chronicles because, you know, roughly the right kind of mood set here. Okay, so in the last episode, we're going to hit continue. In the last episode, we discovered that the world tree is not, in fact, a tree. It's a space elevator. See, that's how you say it in the language of Alrest. It's just that, yeah, I bet you didn't know that. They don't actually speak English. That's the language they speak. But I have been playing 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 in between. It was space elevator. That's the word I was going for. After we finished, I went back to play 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, which is funny because it's a play on 𝗬𝗬𝗬, which, considering we were just talking about WW2, and that's what the Japanese would shout when they were attacking, 𝗬𝗬𝗬𝗬. In fact, there's a movie based on that as well. See, everything ties together. I can tie any off-color, out-of-pocket joke into something that actually is relevant for the situation at hand, right? So there we go. I did come back and I played 𝗦𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗬. We've upgraded Poppy a little bit, not like a huge amount, but we have actually upgraded Poppy. This is what I've got so far. I have currently got an energy tank of 600, so I've been upgrading it. I have got my CPU roll up to tank mod 4. I am literally one tank mod away from maxing this out. I haven't changed the element core. I've got the AC damage absorb 5 card, and I've got the AC system reset card for the arts cards. I have got an affinity max barrier 3, so when Poppy reaches max affinity with Tora, she temporarily creates a barrier that is worth 20% of max HP, which is really cool. And that applies to the entire party. Nice. I like that. That's really cool. I don't have another card to put in here, but I do have this one, which is AB Flank Force 5. Increases the damage dealt from the side by 150%. So I don't think we're going to be able to use that one. I might want to change that out. But that's this is all I was able to get hold of. I do want to change this one at some point, because if Tora becomes the focus of attention, it's not gonna be easy for him to attack from the side. So I will want to change that at some point. But I have done some work on this. I have been leveling up. I did do a bunch of little side quest stuff, which was getting all of the manuals I needed. There was like 2 which I'd missed. So I went and got the manuals. Yes, I did look it up. I don't care at this point. And I did a little bit of work on Poppy QT. Not as much as you can see, but I have done a little bit of work. I've got tank mod 4 on her as well. Didn't change the element. I've got system reset and arts boost on Poppy QT. I've got the same max barrier, and I've got critical restore. Absorbs 30% of critical damage, dealt as HP. And I haven't got around to doing the specials enhancing RAM. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 RAM slots in this economy. Insane. Actually, Poppy's got 4. 9 RAM slots in this economy. So yeah, we have upgraded Poppies. Are we going to ignore that Poppy's driver is also named Tora? That's true. He's the 3rd Tora. The game is called 𝗬𝗬𝗬𝗬. He's the 3rd Tora. There's an important heart-to-heart you gotta look at. It was in 2017, so it's actually reasonable. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is reasonable prices for 2017. That's true. So there's a heart-to-heart I need to look at. Which one is it? I also noticed that Viola? Yeah, Viola. Viola was in Tora's house. I didn't talk to her. I intentionally avoided talking to her. I don't know if I need to talk to her for anything, but I did avoid talking to her for while I was off stream. In Fonsat? That's the wrong button. That's not the map in this game. Good lord. I will never remember that. I want you to know right now, I will never remember that. But yeah, we can start with a heart-to-heart.
Where do we go from here?
Where is it? Which one do I need to do? Oh my goodness. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's one over there, look. I think it might be down. Oh, yeah. I remember this. I need the fire mastery and wind mastery.
The wind is my mate.
Come, winds. Can I stir up
me
some
your
wind?
transient fleeting aid.
Still wrong button. Okay, I need another fire character. Hang on. What have I got? Poppy doesn't have fire mastery. Does she? No, she doesn't. What about you? We can switch that one. Oh, no, that's not how you switch. Switch you for you.
What would you do without me?
Talk about sarcasm. Bloody hell, he's dripping with it.
I call upon the power of
Fire,
fire.
guide me.
Here's a little demonstration.
Oh wait, I'm still not quite there.
Can I stir
Lend
up
me
some
your
wind?
transient fleeting aid.
I'm still short. I need level 5, not level 4. I got that wrong. My bad. I can switch out Wulfric for this one.
I made the A-team. Score.
Renjean.
I call upon the power of fire.
Fire, guide me.
There we go. That's better.
Wind is my mate.
Come.
Winds.
Can I stir
Lend
up
me
some
your
wind?
transient fleeting aid.
It's somewhere on your map where I forgot specific location. If you can, you can if you want, but it's not the important one, but look at it anyway. 2 additional fire I don't think there was any others on the map, though. There was only this one. I mean, there was one that we did before with Wulfric. We did one with Wulfric 2 episodes ago, which was at the fountain at the center of town. If that's the one you're referring to, we've already done it. Now, let's do the treasure trove first.
You're all mine.
Nice money.
So, Rex, you lived here?
Oh, is this where Rex lived? Oh, that's so sad. He lived in a cave? What's wrong with the people of this village? He lived in a cave?
Huh? No.
Oh.
This is my getaway. You know, like a secret hideout.
You game, Okay. I can't believe you've done this. Because you're stylish. Two additional long-lived field skills. I wonder why they got rid of them in the sequel. I know, right? It's crazy. Why on earth would they get rid of field skills? I don't have a problem with field skills. Honestly, I don't have a problem with field skills. I kind of like them. I just kind of feel like... I think with having so many different characters in the game, so many different blades to choose from, sure, you can set up your party however you want, but it is kind of cumbersome to have to go through and keep altering your party to be able to use the different field skills. I think if there was some way... Okay, so if there were fewer blades, let's say, for example, there are no common blades, it's only rare blades, okay? So those are the only blades you get, is the rare ones. And so every time you get a core crystal, you have the possibility of getting one of the rare blades. And so that means that core crystals are going to be very rare, right? You're not going to be able to get a core crystal from drops or anything. You have to actively find a core crystal and then you pull a blade, right? It makes it harder to get the blades. It makes it harder to fill your party. It makes it harder for you to switch out. And that could be a good thing, right? But it would also mean that you wouldn't necessarily have to equip blades to be able to use their field skills. Because if you could use the field skills of every blade that you've got, but then you've got like 100 blades, that would be way overpowered. That would be ridiculously overpowered. But if there was only like 20 blades in the game, that's not so bad. That would actually work really well. If you would, you know, every time you got a blade, you could use it regardless of whether they were equipped or not. My problem with field skills is you have to constantly switch out your blade. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly my problem with it too. I don't have a huge problem with it, but it is cumbersome. What they should have done is make it so that when you have the blades for a field skill check, it just works instead of you needing to equip them. That would have solved everything. It would have yeah, that's basically what I just said. But I think that it would be too overpowered if you've got like 100 blades. So if they, instead of being able to just gacha blades, if instead you just get a core crystal occasionally, maybe throughout the story. Let's say, for example, you get, let's say, for example, you get 10 blades throughout the story, not including the blade that they start with. So you go to different towns and everything, and every time you go to a town, you get a core crystal. And that core crystal will give you a blade. So you get 10 blades as a part of going through the story. And then there are 10 other blades that are hidden in the world somewhere that you have to go and find and collect and awaken them. And so in total, there's only like 20 blades. And you don't get duplicates. And you can equip them to anyone. So that when they're awakened, they're not bonded with one particular character. Then I would agree. I would completely agree that yes, in that case, they shouldn't require to be equipped. But considering they did go with the gacha system, and this isn't an excuse for it, because they probably shouldn't have used the gacha system. But I think with a gacha system, you have the possibility of having like 100 blades on you. So imagine trying to do all of those checks every single time. Because even if it says like, oh, you need Fire Mastery 3, and you've got Fire Mastery 5 on you, it will still go through all of them. You know, it won't stop once you hit 3. It'll go, oh, hey, you can go up to 4 or 5. Congratulations, you've got more than you need. It's fundamentally flawed. Exactly. Thank you, Stylish. That is correct. I do think that this game... This is what I've been saying. This is what I've been saying from the start. I'm not going to go into depth with it again because I'll just be repeating myself. There are a lot of mechanics which are really good on their own. But they contrast, they collide with other mechanics which would be fine on their own, but together they're bad. There's a fundamental flaw in the mechanics that they've chosen for this game, because they don't harmonize.
I lived on Gramps. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 next to that cliff over the way.
Wait, that's even worse! What is wrong? What is wrong with the people in this village? Letting a young boy live on a Titan on his own instead of taking him in? Good grief! These people!
What kind of kid were you, Rex?
A lonely one!
I don't know. I've not really thought about it.
I bet you're curious too, right, Nia?
Oh, well, maybe a bit.
Oh. Yeah, I love her. Yeah,
I could tell you a few stories about when Rex was younger. Oh, yes. He was a wild child, that's for sure. A bit of a tearaway. He was never the biggest child, but he had a strong sense of justice. Always picking fights with the local bullies.
he was never the biggest child. He still isn't. We could tell.
I think I still have the bumps to prove it.
So he's been this full of energy his whole life?
Sounds like you were right, Antful.
My, you certainly seem interested. Well then, perhaps I'll tell you my best Rex story.
Oh yes, please. Come on, Gramps. Give it to us. Give it to us. Go on then. I've got nothing to hide.
Go on then, I've got nothing to hide. Gramps will just exaggerate it anyway.
So you won't mind me telling them about the time you wet yourself when there was a monster attack?
Oh, come on.
Huh? No, that's not.
What yourself?
Rex, you baby.
That was just when I was a kid. I don't do it anymore.
I would bloody hope not.
Don't even think about carrying on with the story, Gramps.
Oh, come on, we want to hear.
No! Pyra, please! You don't want to hear it, do you?
This is getting into territory that I'm a little uncomfortable with.
Actually, I kind of
Don't
do.
fidget like that when you're talking about Rex wetting himself, please. Good grief.
Huh?
This is a story about the time one of the local bullies fell foul of a monster. Rex didn't hesitate. He packed up and...
Gramps, please stop.
Is wetting yourself really that embarrassing?
Super embarrassing. Nia, don't tell me it's never happened to you.
I recently saw a short on YouTube, which was a guy. He's driving a truck down the motorway in the US, and the car in front of him stops suddenly, and he slams on the brake, and he stops with like less than an inch to spare. And I was so impressed with the fact that he actually stopped in time that I didn't notice that the driver had pissed himself. I was so impressed though. He stopped an 18-wheeler with an inch to spare on a van or something that was in front of him that had stopped suddenly. It was absolutely incredible show of like concentration and skill in driving. But then at the end of the video, he gets up and you can see that his trousers are all wet from where he wet himself. It's completely understandable. I've got no problem with this whatsoever. Alright, Stylish, no worries. You have a good one, and we'll catch you later.
Maybe we should hear a different story.
Yes, thank you, Pyra.
Oh, you'd like to hear an even more embarrassing story?
Is there a more embarrassing story?
No! Stop! Don't encourage him, Pyra!
Huh? I just want to know as much about you as possible, Rex.
Oh, Pyra. Oh, look at that. Look at the charisma. Oh my goodness, she rolled a nat 20 on that one. My goodness, using the charisma to flip that around. Damn, I didn't know they had charisma stats in this game. Bloody hell. That was smooth.
Well said. Drivers and blades should know everything about each other.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's everything and there's everything. Can we please just drop it?
I'll just say that there's there's one in left area that has Poppy, and that's the important one. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'll go looking for that one. Thank you, Stylish. Appreciate that, mate. Catch you later. Where are we at? Oh, that's the end. Okay, cool. That was cute. That was cute. Honestly, I think I would have preferred if it was Pyra, Mithra, and Nia bullying him. if Pyra switched out for Mithra and Mithra started bullying him as well, that would be fun. Yeah. All right. Let me have a look at the map. See if I can see it. It doesn't appear to be another one. Let's have a look around, see what we can see. Oh wait, is it not on Fonset? It might be on because Stylish said left area. So it might be somewhere else on left area. Rigid Waters. The Cloudway. Fonset Waters. Oh, there's one. Oh, wow. Okay, that's the only place I can go. All right, cool. That's a decent way away.
Let's get going.
Hang on, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Of course, there's a charisma stat. Van Damme maxed it out. That's true. Yeah, Van Damme is so cool. Man, now, you know, over time, like, the things that Van Damme said, the things that Van Damme talked about, did I just teleport to... I just teleported up there. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I just teleport. Yeah, I just. So I am here, and I teleported there. Okay, fair enough. Maybe if I go to the Cloudway, to this one, I'll be closer.
We've arrived. Where do we go from here?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I knew where I was going, but I think I'm going the wrong way now. Maybe I am going the wrong way. Oh, wait, I see. I'm on the other side. I need to go to the other side of the Cloudway. Yeah, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Where you? Where bloody you, love? Yes. Okay, this is the right way. This is the right way. Okay, I'm going the right way now. Okay, so somewhere around here? Over there. Oh, hello. I like that.
Come out, come out.
This is what I'm good at. Maybe agriculture is.
Oh, wow, okay, I got 2 runs at that one. Sick. Mine, all mine. Ah, there we go. There's a heart-to-heart. Cool.
Hey, Poppy?
Yes.
She is kind of cute, though, isn't she? Like, Poppy QT is... It's not just the chest size, I swear. She's like... Poppy cute... Poppy is, like, cute in a daughter kind of way. Poppy QT is, she's pretty cute, though.
I was just thinking how curious it is. Even though you look completely different, you're still the same Poppy.
Oh, is she? She's the same Pop. If she's got, well, I guess she is the same Poppy. If her personality hasn't changed and she's still acting like a child, that's kind of scary. That's kind of weird.
Poppy very strange. Even Tora thinks so sometimes.
Gosh dang it, Tora.
Even though you made her?
That right? She grew so much. Bam! All at once.
More like bam bam. But yes.
Perhaps friends could call Poppy by her model name?
Oh, very good idea.
What do you mean by model name?
Well, Poppy's smallest mode actually has name Poppy Alpha.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And this form called Poppy Quixotic Tutelar.
Quixotic? Like, okay, this is a nitpick, sure, but I'm pretty sure that's quiotic. I'm gonna have to Google now. Excuse me, I got hiccups. I got hiccups again. Yeah, it's chaotic. As in Don Quixote. Yeah, it's chaotic, not quixotic. Okay, cool. Yeah. It refers to something that is idealistic, but idealistic but impractical.
Wow, that is a very impressive name.
If friends refer to Poppy as Poppy Quixotic Tutelar when in this form, Poppy very happy.
Well, that's a little bit of a mouthful.
Quixotic tutelar. True. It difficult to say. Distinction of poppies may be too hard now.
Really?
Yes. In fact, Tora works secretly on even more improved mode for Poppy.
Ooh. Oh, so, okay. I was wondering if we would get a third version of Poppy.
When that finished, must differentiate between whole 3 different modes. But that far too much bother. Poppy! That nice and simple. Best way to call.
What's Poppy's third mode like?
That excellent question.
Haven't designed yet.
It's called Quantum Techno Champion Pie.
Cutie Pie. It's Cutie Pie. Her third mode is Poppy Cutie Pie. Should have seen that one coming. Honestly, yeah, you know what? That's on me. I'll accept that one. That was entirely on me. Yep. I should have guessed. Yes, yes, QT and QT Pie. Yep.
That is another very impressive name.
All right. Fair enough.
It sounds powerful.
Name came to Tora suddenly when he decided whether to enter swimming pool with left or right foot.
Oh no, he's one of those.
Name origin stories sound completely irrelevant.
No, it's not. I understand. I get it. I do. It's one of those things where while you're doing... It's a mindset that when you're doing things that don't require a lot of effort, your brain works on other things entirely. So it's the reason why people... Oh, it's one of the reasons why people get good ideas when they're on the toilet. Because you're just going through the motions, quite literally. And, you know, your brain goes, okay, I don't need to think about this. I'm going to switch over to something else. And you start processing things in your subconscious. So, no, I completely understand. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. I'll be doing something completely irrelevant and go, oh, right, that explains that.
So, how exactly...
This game sucks, Tor out of 10.
Tora not decided yet.
She needs much larger ether capacities.
Oh, really?
Name only first step in process.
Name should be the last step.
Sound like it not happen anytime soon.
Oh, poor Poppy.
It not take that long. Tora brainstorm day and night. Suddenly, one day, new design will appear like ether bulb overhead.
Is she going to actually have an ether bulb on her head? I'm not going to be happy about that.
But just how inventors do.
If Master Pond say so.
When inspiration strike, Master Pond power up Poppy ASAP. Please trust in Master Pond.
Okay.
Understood. But if Poppy had breath, Poppy would not hold it.
I love Poppy. I love Poppy. She's great. Oh my goodness.
You not trust Master Pon at all?
No.
Appearances may change, but Poppy will always be Poppy, huh?
It's 1000% true. I could be doing the dishes or taking a shower thinking of a story I want to write, then I get to my keyboard or notebook. Yeah. Yup. Okay, so does that start the process of getting Poppy's third form? Because it didn't really give me anywhere to go to... Like, it didn't give me a quest, as far as I'm aware, to get her third form. So I would assume that that is just the beginning of the trail.
What have we here?
You really want to start a fight with me, you little things?
Hey, everyone.
Look alive!
You get wrecked. Yeah, that is the... Okay, so eventually I will get now another quest to show up. Okay, cool. Alright, with that, I think we need to just go back to the... Why is this just question marks? What? That's weird. See, look how it's just... It's showing up as question marks for some reason. That's weird. I've never noticed that before. Okay. What do I need to do? I guess I should just go back to the world tree, like I said. Yeah. World tree. Lower levels. Skybridge. Is that where I was? I'm assuming this is, where I need to be. Oh, yeah!
Let us go.
Yeah, that's right. I'm in the middle, and I was looking down, and it kind of... Rex wet himself again. I didn't. Rex did. It was it was definitely Rex. Rex was the one that wet himself when he looked down, because that's... Oh, that's a long way. Good grief. Yikes. Alright, anyway, not looking down anymore. Let's look up. Up is less far. Up is okay. Oh yeah, I give all the characters some, like, vegetables or something. I give the characters vegetables so they weren't going to use the 𝗏𝗏𝗄𝗏. Do I have 𝗏𝗏𝗏s? I should have checked that one, shouldn't I? Hang on. Oh my goodness. I will never get used to these controls. Rex. Whisper Corder. Nothing. Yes, I do get new 𝗏𝗏𝗏s. There we go. So we chuck a 𝗏𝗏𝗏 in there.
I love this. How did you know?
Delicious. I'll have to write this down.
Very beautiful.
Nice. I think I needed to raise someone's trust so that I could open up a chest, if I remember correctly. So I was just spamming them with vegetables, if I remember correctly. I needed super strength, so I think it was Poppy. I think I was spamming Poppy or someone with vegetables until they opened up, till they were able to open a chest. No more desserts in your travel bag. Eat more veggies. I disagree. I think if I had more desserts in my life, I would work harder. Call button, key code to... Oh. So I think I came from that way. I don't like that that opened... Ugh. Oh, no, 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 what the hell? Ooh, no, 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 no. What the hell? They want me to fight a mech? It's level 62! I can't fight all of those. They're higher level than me. They're like way higher level than me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go into this. I'm going to die.
Just so.
There we go. Alright. Maybe I could drag them one at a time and it'll be fine.
Okay. Time to take you down. Stay true to your fail. Rolling smash. Work like you're everyone's getting double spinning egg. Taste the pace. Yeah.
Lightning ball, topple.
Yeah. No one can stop now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, ice. Now I'm fired. Oh, rolling smash. Double spinning egg. Royal, you are
Blade combo, third stage.
Okay. Okay, this one on his own is fine. Oh, he died. He died the long way. Alright, hang on a second. If I can target individuals, can I target the main one? Nope! No, 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 no. No, no, thank you. No, 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 nope, 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 nope. Oh, yes, 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 the others run away. Okay, I'm in. Oh, he does loads of damage, though. Could someone break him, please? I've gone too far behind into his legs now. Cool, alright. Okay, we got a fire element on him. Boom. Missed the second one. Whatever. No one's putting a break on him, though. Lightning bolt. Oh, no, no, no. That's going to be another fire. I did the wrong combo. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go with heat. See what I can get. Does anyone have ice? That's a good question. There we go! Finally! Do you wanna steam bomb, please? Thank you. Right. Who's got ice? Does anyone have ice? I didn't even think I should have checked, shouldn't I? I don't think anyone's got ice. I don't have Godfrey on. I mean, I could go. Yeah, I can do that. That'll work. That'll do nicely. I guess it doesn't matter. We killed him anyway.
We can do this all day.
Superbly executed.
Okay, so these little ones, though, they are annoying.
Just so.
I would rather not have to fight them all at once.
Let's show 'em a thing or three.
They just have a nasty habit of, when they gang up, they just do so much damage. Oh, I was hoping to get that one while it was still launched. Ah, well.
Third stage.
I want to see if I can get a third stage elemental combo along with a smash. I think I need to, like, activate both of them at exactly the same time. I think it might be possible. But, yeah. Like, I think what I need to do is I need to hit for the smash and then activate the third stage of the elemental combo immediately.
And hit.
And you can get an elemental smash. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, Oh! Well, that one just gave up on life and disappeared into the ether.
And so it begins.
Rolling smash. Now.
He just used security kick and interrupted my smash. Don't do that.
Why not?
Blade combo. Third stage. Astounding.
I'm getting somewhat grimy. You mentioned that you knew some hot springs, Mitra.
There was some I liked 500 years ago. I hope they're still there.
Oh, okay, you know what? I don't need to deal with you. That's fine. We'll go somewhere else. Thank you very much. Hang on. There might be something behind, though. There might be sneaky chests around. Sneaky chest? Sneaky chest? Dirty sneaky chest? None. None whatsoever. I am disappointed. I know, right? Gonna have dirty, sneaky chests everywhere. Oh, there goes Dromar. Ooh. Okay. Is this, like... This looks like holographic data storage. Cluster. Oh, is this AI? Are these holographic neural clusters?
Come out, come out.
Is it night time already?
I don't bloody know!
Taking a rest.
Oh, he's 64 and a boss! Okay. We good. We're good. There we go. Oh my goodness, that's 60 and 61. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. And this little guy, look at these little guys. They're so cute and they roll around, they do all kinds of things. But they're in such weird places. It makes me think that finding them and hunting all of them is probably some kind of unlock. But I'd rather not, because they're adorable. Can't throw anything at that. Where's the other one? There was another one. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, crap. Oh no, these little ones! Oh, I missed the break, damn it. I need to stop using anchor shot when I don't have a break. Nice.
Blade combo, third stage. Man, awesome. Launch Electro Firestorm. Electro Firestorm. No
Okay, dead. World Tree Wand. Okay. Ooh, I missed the topple.
You have my done this blindfolded.
Easy, nice, nice. That went really well. Right, where's the other flying one gone? It's over there, like. Gotta watch out for that boss, though. Could you not be there? This is a perfect place for a fight. You're gonna get yourself attacked, and I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna hate myself for doing it.
And hit.
Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it, all the way over into these stacks. There we go. Perfect. Wait, wait.
You have my thanks.
Do you want to stop
Wait.
staring at me, or what?
I wasn't looking.
What?
Honest.
Could
You just
skip?
keep stuff in the
Hello?
vision, is all.
We were kind of in the middle of something? Rude? Alright, do you know what? I think I'm gonna have to fight the boss. 64 though. Good lord. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight it. It's gonna kill me. I'm terrified. What level am I? I'm like 56 or something. I'm barely there. How are things going? Well, we got some really rude enemies that just literally walked away in the middle of a fight. And I'm terrified of a level 64 boss that's right in front of me. I think I might have to fight it, though. I don't want to fight it. It's scary. I'll wait till it comes down here and fight it. So it's away from all the others. Let's go. Come on.
Interesting to say the least.
Now, it is quite possible this thing will... Oh, it does nothing to it. Okay. No. No. That did, loads of damage. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Hang on. Just need to keep pulling. Good grief. Okay. Just make sure there's potions on the field at all times. Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. It's gonna poke someone. Oh no, I missed. Ah, gosh dang it. Okay. Oh no! Again with the... Okay. No, no, no! Oh, what the hell? It won't change. Oh, I can't change. I'm locked. Cool. Am I on my... Oh, I got toppled. Cool. All right, we're back to the boss. We're back to the boss. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Just gonna poke. Ooh, my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's making more enemies. Oh, it's calling more. It's not successfully calling more, though. Come on, I want to use Steam Explosion. There we go. Okay, we got that one. Next one I want to get is, want to try to get, some light? Maybe lightning, actually. Morag needs healing. Flame bolt. Oh, I can get some air on this. Yes, yes, we're going air. Nice.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Cool, cool. My only problem, I don't want to necessarily focus on light, because I need to do all of that with Mithra, and if I can't... Morag's down! Damn! Okay. No! Wait! What? When did Nia go down? Morag! Morag, why are you just standing there? Oh, good lord. Oh my goodness, Morag! Come on now. Okay, they're back up to full HP. That's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't have a full... Oh, damn it. I don't have a full bar. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to use that and just be done with it.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Steam explosion.
I keep forgetting I don't have ice on my team anymore. I've already got that, but that's fine. At this point, I'm just trying to do as much damage as possible.
A miss.
Come on, do the. Now we run out. We run out of time. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Why can't I change to... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what? Where did they come from? Oh, okay. Ugh, come on. Keep those potions coming. Oh no, everyone's down. Oh no, everyone's the shackles. Got one, got one, got one, got one, got one, got one. Next one, that one. Ooh, no, 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 don't knock Nier over. I need her to keep people alive. Oh, good lord, where are we? Oh, Morag's down. Nier's dying. Oh, no. I feel like I'm moving so slow. Oh, I thought that was going really well right until that very last moment. Now I feel like I'm on... oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is retarded. I hate this shit so much. That is completely unfair. That is so bad. Man, that really sucks. The fact that they can just keep calling more enemies in, I cannot stand that shit. That is so unfair. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Man, I hate that. I really hate that. I thought I was doing really well, and then they just started spam calling monsters in. What am I supposed to do? Even if I was at a higher level, there was like 7 other monsters in that fight. That's so dumb. I can't stand that. That's probably the worst thing about this game's combat, is the fact that there is no upper limit to how many enemies can enter a combat situation. That's utterly ridiculous. It doesn't matter what level you are, because you could just end up getting spammed so hard that you can't keep up with the amount of HP that is being taken off you. I mean, come on. When it comes to games with a tactical, element, you know, things like StarCraft, you have the entire system, the entire point of the Zerg army is that they aren't strong. But if you've got 1,000 of them doing 1 HP of damage every second, you can't cover for 1,000 damage per second.
Second sun, break.
That wasn't great. One thing at a time, then.
Oh, go away.
There's bound to be some lesson for me here.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I'll let you know if you start to clap.
Rolling smash.
Well done.
Double spinning egg.
And I feel like now, on top of all of that, now all that time spent doing that was just wasted. That's just utterly wasted. Man, I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's no justification for that.
Steam bomb. Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Launch steam explosion.
Okay, so if I target the one in the center and then run, the other ones will run away, but the big one will follow me. Yep, there they go. Oh, I didn't want to do. I wanted to do. I wanted to use light. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. Oh, where did they come from? What? They didn't come out last time. Okay, whoa, 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 before we go anywhere, we're gonna finish this guy off. Okay, I don't have fire. Outstanding. Oh, I missed. Okay, we got an elemental burst, that's fine. Okay, next one is, I'm gonna need fire, so... Do I still have Renjin? Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice that I still had her.
I'm so glad you made an enemy of me.
Elemental burst.
To me.
Superb.
Let's keep it up.
Superb.
Rock, give it to me.
Oops.
Is now.
Get him, Nia.
Here I come. Ready.
Excellent.
Morag, suck it to them.
Very well.
Way is clear. Excellent.
Oh, I didn't quite finish him off. Wait.
It's fine. We'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
You know, what is it with this game? Why is it that every time I start enjoying myself, the game has to do a bunch of bullshit, which reminds me why I don't like it? Every single time. Every single time.
And hit. Foot forward, Rex. In I go. Just watch this. Yes. Quietly.
Now. Don't get them a moment's rest. Sure. Rolling smash.
Double spinning hit. Hit it. No. No, I'm fired.
Lightning
Be doing just fine. Putting the odds.
Lightning bolt. Break.
Try to keep it up. Shall I turn up the flames?
Blade combo. Third stage. Awesome. Second sun. Break.
Nicely done. Yes. Rolling smash. Spinning hit.
I shall defend you to the last.
Rolling smash. Easy peasy.
Alright, let me sort out something with my squad. I didn't know I still had Renjin on me. I'll need to swap her out.
It sounds fun.
Yeah, that looks fine. He basically had no health going into the chain attack, and he used healing, and you used no healing art, so he died. I thought any of Nia's arts would have been healing arts. That's what I was told the last time we were talking about this, is that if Nia uses her skills during a chain attack, they are healing arts. So I definitely used Nia. I used two of Nia's attacks throughout that combat. I used Adenine and I used Dromar, both of which are healers. So please explain to me how I didn't use a healing art. Because, again, this is something that's not really explained in this game. But, like, the last time we had this very same conversation, you said, you guys were saying that if I used, Nia's attacks during a chain attack, they are healing arts. They're also healing. So, please explain.
If only I was 500 years younger.
Mind you don't fall out, Gramps.
I keep pressing up instead of down for some reason. Ah, oh, come on.
You lost the upper hand. Ow.
Oh my goodness, I'm already, like, just that one shot at me right there.
weather. Topple. Rulers weather. Complete.
Oh, here they come again. I don't know where they're coming from because we didn't fight those the first time. Is he manifesting them? Is he like creating them? Because there weren't any of those things around before. Missed. I think we're gonna have to fight this thing. Nope, everyone's dead. I can't, okay. Right, okay, back onto this one. Oh, I swear, if he knocks me off the edge, I'm gonna be so mad. No, I didn't want to do that one. Damn it. I've just gotten into a nasty habit of just clicking the first one I see, even though it's not the one I'm going for. What? Okay. Hey, Stylish, welcome back. Alright, so if I get all of their attention at once, it's not really that big of a deal. Well, I've only got 2 of them. But then again, I don't want to get knocked back either, so let's not do that. Ah, damn, this is my topple. Oh my goodness, everything just keeps falling off the bloody edge. No, I didn't need to do that. He's dead. This part of the world tree kicked your ass. This part of the world tree is cheap as hell. It's just cheap. Drawmark level 1 special heals 60% to critical damages, HP to self. His level 2 special heals 30% done damage to the entire party. So if you did the level 1 special with Drawmark, he only heals Nia, and if it and only if it crits. No idea if you did his level 2 or not. I used... Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know then. So, yeah, exactly. That is so bad that it's not properly explained. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave. So, hang on a second. Alright. So... I'm just gonna have to look it up myself, aren't I? Okay, so in that case, it was the level 2. Because I didn't use Drawmark in the first round. I didn't use Drawmark in the first round. I used Adenine in the first round. I used Drawmark in the second round when I was targeting the fire orb. So I used that. And yet, apparently, I wasn't healed. So... there appears to be something wrong with that information. Oh, it's gonna get me now. No? No? Okay, I'm good. I'll have to sneak past it again. I mean, you can go back and watch it when the stream is over, but that is... I didn't use Drawmark in the first round. Or do you mean the first time I used Drawmark? Because that's something else entirely. If you mean the first time I used Dromach in a chain attack, he uses his level 1 attack. And then the second time I use him in combat, he uses his level 2 attack. That's different. Because I think I only used him once. But even still, this is again stuff that is never explained. And I don't even know where to look to find out. I'm currently looking now to see, bursting elemental orbs during chain attacks. When your party gauge is ready, press plus to use your chain attack. You will see underneath your opponent HP bar that there's a red fire orb. This is an elemental orb that you gave them. When it comes to Nia's turn, use Dromach special, water type, which is opposite to fire. This elemental, and this elemental will, oh my goodness, this was written by someone with, without a brain. And this elemental will burst. I like 2-chain do attack, me. Inflicting massive damage in the chain attack. Not only this, but allows you to combo so that you can get to everyone's special move again in the second round. Each orb has 3 HP. That is, every orb needs to be hit 3 times in order to burst. However, using an element of the opposite type will count as 2 hits. So in other words, if you have a water orb and you hit it with fire, it's 2 damage, and with electricity it's 1 damage, it'll burst. Okay, cool. This doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. Goodness sake. Blade specials, blade arts, affinity chart. No. Nothing on the wiki. Cool. No, I'm just getting Marvel vs. Capcom now for some reason. I don't know why. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so that doesn't help me. You buy a tutorial? Why would I buy a tutorial? Per round, in a chain attack, every party member uses their level 1 in round 1, then level 2 in the round after, etc. Regardless of using the same blade again or not. Okay, so in that case, I did use Dromach. I used Dromach in the second round. Because the first one was Adenine. And then it was Dromach. That's how you get more specifics in the game? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by buy a tutorial? You have to buy tutorials with the gold that you get. And someone thought this was a good idea. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. just as I'm starting to enjoy the game again, something else comes along and just makes me crash the F out. Because this is nonsense. Utter bullshit. It's realistic? No, it's not. Welcome to the stream, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. What stylish means is you can buy the tutorials you've already gotten from informants. It's ridiculous. Good lord. This... You have to buy books IRL? Oh my goodness. That's so stupid though. This is a video game. Are you really defending this? Good grief. After all this, I owe Harvestella an apology. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. No, I figured it's not real money. You said in-game good. In-game gold. That's absolute insanity. That is absolute insanity. I cannot believe that they expect you to buy your tutorials. That's ridiculous. That is utterly ridiculous. There's no defending that. Don't pretend like there is. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this this boss to go by. I might have to wait for it to come back, actually, because I wasted too much time. Okay, I'll wait for the boss to go out, and when it comes back, I'm just gonna run past. Oh, it's only the tutorials I've already got. So it's not even... Oh my goodness, that's so bad. That is so bad. Least favorite Xenoblade, I'll keep saying it. Yeah, I get it. I'm getting it. This is what I mean, like, every time I feel like I am starting to enjoy this game again, something like this happens. Yeah, this is, so far for me, out of the 3 that I've played, this is definitely the worst. In terms of mechanics. It's great, the story, I love the story, I love the characters. The game mechanics are awful and so poorly conveyed. Okay, here it comes again.
Evening is upon us, it seems.
Fatigue is a silent killer. We had better rest soon.
Okay, off we go. Did I dislike the first Xenoblade? No, I really liked it. I thought it was great. I loved Xenoblade Chronicles. Wait, wait, hang on a minute. There's no door over here. This isn't where I thought I was heading. Wait, what? I have become error. I don't know where I'm supposed to go then. I thought I needed to go to the back of this room. Oh. Ah, my death. Here it has arrived. Maybe I can get past it. Yep. Okay, so apparently there's a door in the corner of this room. There's a control panel. Enter the password. to know what the bloody password is. Oh, is the password going to be in that chest? I should have looked in the chest while I was over there. Hang on. Oh, a key code terminal. There's... Oh, okay. It's being guarded, though. Please go away. Thank you. The key code, turns out, was key code. All along.
You're all mine.
Alright. Wait, hang on a minute. Is that a window? Oh, that is not a window. Oh, okay. There's no glass there. Oops. That could have been a problem. Alright, let the boss go by. Boss is reading, and I am running.
No! We lost the upper hand.
I don't care. I'm running. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Nope. Can't make me. Okay, you can. Perhaps you can. Nope, you can't. Brilliant. The key code. Please enter password. Not key code. Wait.
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
Not pass. Oh, good lord. Okay. Go away. Go away. I don't want to play with you. Nope. Nope. Not playing. Okay. So that's password, not key code. Yep. Yep. Boss coming back. This game is one of my favorite games of all time, but that does not mean I pretend it's some flawless masterpiece. It's filled with dumb design choices, and even if I can easily work past them, doesn't make them good. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. And this is the thing, like, this is why I say that I don't like it. Because at the end of the day, for me, as far as I'm concerned, gameplay is more important than story, right? And the story can be amazing. It can be the best thing in the world. It can be the best story ever. That doesn't make it a good game. Because game requires gameplay. And if the gameplay is bad, then, you know, what am I even bothering with? Why am I trying? You know? To be able to unlock the story, to get more from the characters and more from everything that we are... How? Go away! Why is it still following me?
New enemy in the mix.
Oh my goodness, this is asinine.
Why here?
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
Yes, anyway. This is why I was saying that mechanically speaking, this game is terrible. It is awful. It's got... And again, I'm gonna say the same thing that I say every single time. There's some really good game mechanics in this game. But there are so many game mechanics that are discordant. They are not harmonious. They do not work together. That it results in a mess of a game. You know what? I'm just gonna run straight. I just realized something. If I run past... I should have just grabbed the bloody ladder. Because it's got that nonsense in the game, too. Oh, look. There we go. There goes the fight. Fantastic. Good grief. Talk about bad game design. There's that right there. Biscuits. Could you please stop letting go of the ladder? What is happening? Alright. That's a thing. Right, so I got a key code, not a password. So I need to figure out where I can put the key code to be able to get the password. All the while, I'm trying to avoid a boss fight. But I'm only seeing one terminal. Is there something else that I've missed? What's the password for? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Is the key code for the place downstairs? Because there was a door down here as well. Maybe the key code is for the other door? Well, that big thing disappeared. Nice. No, don't care. I know I don't have to fight these ones. They despawn after a while. So maybe the key code is for this door? So Kiko was asking what's everyone's favorite Xenoblade game. Stylish said from worst to best, it's 2x13. Okay. If you include DLC, it's Future Connected 2x1. I don't know what FR is. I'm assuming that's the DLC for 3, Torna, and 3. Okay. Is it like Future Redeemed or Future Realized or something like that? I can't remember. I remember seeing it when it was released, but I don't actually remember what it's called. OJ says, number 1, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Number 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Number 3, Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed. Okay, so there it is. Number 4, Xenoblade 2 Torn of the Golden Country. Number 5, Xenoblade 1. 6, Xenoblade X. 7, Xenoblade Future Connected. Okay, so it seems a lot. It seems that both of you didn't really like Future Connected. Found it as a nice bonus, which is why, despite the fact that it's ranked the worst by itself, I don't have that many negative things to say. Future Connected lacks replayability. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has terrible first playthrough. Right, okay, I understand. Key code terminal. There we go. So, out of the ones that I've played so far, I would say the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is probably the worst. Xenoblade Chronicles... I don't feel like I can put Xenoblade Chronicles X on the list at all just now, because I did play a lot of it, but after playing Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition and after playing through Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I feel like I only scratched the surface. I think the Xenoblade Chronicles X is probably a lot longer than I had given myself the impression of, given the amount of time that I spent on it. And it probably isn't... Because I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles yet, or I hadn't played the whole thing through yet, I don't think I would have gotten a lot of the nuance from Xenoblade Chronicles X regarding some of the world building, which in retrospect, I'm starting to piece together theories inside my head of how Xenoblade Chronicles and Xenoblade Chronicles X are connected. Obviously, that will be better revealed in Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, which we will play at some point in the future. But I don't feel comfortable at this point in time giving Xenoblade Chronicles X a definitive place on the list. But I will say, Xenoblade Chronicles 2... I love the story. The story is great. I love the characters. The gameplay mechanics are so bad in the way that they do not interact with each other the way that they probably should. And there are so many things that can go wrong. Now, some of those issues are in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Not saying that it isn't. For example, the whole, literally everyone can be in the fight is a problem. And I remember it being a problem in Definitive Edition, in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 as well, but not as much as this. I feel like there are so many more enemies in this game. Maybe that's because Xenoblade Chronicles was made for the Wii. You know, and they didn't have as many enemies visible at any one time, so they couldn't have that many enemies join fights. I can name maybe a handful of situations where I was so massively overwhelmed that I couldn't continue. This game, it happens every other episode. It even appears to be a mechanic in this game to get so that the enemies can actually overwhelm you. And they just keep calling enemies. And they keep spawning enemies on top of you. So, I don't like that it's a mechanic that is just like, oh, well, oh, you appear to be winning, so I'm gonna spawn in another 7 enemies for you to fight. That is overwhelming. Like I said, it's a Zerg Rush. It's a Zerg Rush mechanic. It is so hard to overcome that kind of overwhelming numbers. It doesn't matter how good you are, what level you are. At the end of the day, if you're receiving 1,000 damage every hit because you are being hit by 10, 20 enemies all at once, then there's nothing you can really do about that. You're taking too much damage than you can recover for. It's a cheap way of creating difficulty. So, I'm sorry, but like I said as well, for me, gameplay is more important than story. So, while I am enjoying the story and the characters, I do not enjoy this gameplay at all. There's a lot of it which is really fun, and a lot of it which would work well in another game. But when you combine all of these mechanics together, this game is trash. Sorry, I shouldn't say it's trash. I'm sure there are people who enjoy it, but the gameplay, the game mechanics, they are not defendable. And the fact that it doesn't explain most of the mechanics to you at all is just terrible. Terrible way of designing a game. And the fact that you don't have access to the tutorial. Apparently you've got to buy the tutorials with gold. That's it. That is absolutely insane. Unacceptable. So no, I cannot put 2 any higher than bottom place. Even Future Connected, which I do agree with you on, Future Connected is a good little additional story, but it is not replayable. However, the game, mechanically, is solid. It is so solid. It is such a good... for being, you know, a continuation of the game and the story and everything that's happened, they managed to fit a lot of those mechanics into Future Connected in a way that makes a lot of sense. And I really liked Future Connected. I would have liked to have seen... I would have liked to have had Ryan and Shala in there as well. And I can understand why they didn't. The DLC would have been too much. They probably would have added a bunch of the storyline aspects to it. And it was very clear what they were trying to get towards. They wanted us to get to the smog monster. Or the smog king, or the fog king, or whatever it was. The big bad at the end, which looked very familiar to something else that I'd seen. So, yeah, I would still put Future Connected above Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is currently at the top for me. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles X, like I said, I can't give it a definitive place on the list, but I do think Xenoblade Chronicles X will be my favorite. I really liked the gunplay. I know that it wasn't just guns, so you could switch between guns and swords and stuff like that. I really enjoyed the gunplay in X. I thought it was really well done. I loved the mechs. I feel like, in terms of theming, I am going to enjoy X more than even this one. Even though I really like this game. Oh, I should say, I really like the story, the characters and everything. I really enjoy that about this game. I think I'm going to enjoy X more because it appeals more to my sensibilities. I like my mechs. I like my Gundams. I like riding around in tanks. I like the idea of when you can put gunplay into an RPG and it feels natural. And I think Xenoblade Chronicles X did a bloody good job of putting gunplay in. Sometimes gunplay doesn't feel good in an RPG because it's just, you know, you're pressing the attack button. It's no different than pressing the attack button on a sword or a lance or a whip or something like that. But in Xenoblade Chronicles X, I really felt like the guns were different from the swords. And I really liked that. So I am looking forward to playing it. I just think it's going to appeal to me more. But who knows? I don't remember having issues with the tutorials when I played X on the Wii U. But when I played Definitive Edition, I'm told that they fixed the tutorials. So I probably won't have that problem when I do eventually come back to playing it. So yeah, I do think that probably X will be my favorite. Future Connected was really just closure for Melia and Hyentia. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with that. Yeah. I do totally agree with most of your criticisms, by the way. Xenoblade 1 has my favorite story, followed by Xenoblade 3. Okay. Well, I haven't even started Xenoblade 3 yet. I haven't looked at it. I have avoided it entirely. The only thing that I recall is that I remember in the very first trailer, there was a little cat girl who was speaking with a Welsh accent, and I'm like, oh my goodness, Nia's in 3. That's crazy. Now, I don't think it is Nia. I think it's someone else, probably. But it looked like Nia. I thought it was Nia. She was wearing a metal, like, death mask, like a face mask. And I'm like, wow, okay, Nia's in this. Interesting. I wonder how that connects to 2. Because I'd only just... by that point, I'd played a bit of 2. But I'd already kind of given up. Because I didn't understand it. I couldn't get past a bunch of the early game mechanics. I didn't understand what I was doing wrong until later. It was during, I believe it was during a conversation about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that I actually told someone I actually didn't get very far in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and that's when they were telling me, oh yeah, this is how you do that. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that would have been nice to have been explained in the game. So, like, even years ago now, I still had people telling me things that was never explained to me. So, you know, I'm kind of used to it. Yeah, I do agree with Stylish, yeah. Streamer dislikes my game, it's more likely than you think, yeah. I agree, Anonymous. I think Stylish put it really well for Future Connected, absolutely. It's, well, actually, I think Stylish is pretty... I agree with Stylish for the most part regarding this game. I think we're basically in complete agreement. The mechanics are not good, the story is. And for me, the story isn't enough. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has a terrible first playthrough statement. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that if I was to get through to the end of this game and then come back and play it again, I probably would still find things that I don't understand. Because, you know, I am so far into the game and there's still things which people are telling me in the chat and I'm like, oh, since when was that a thing? So, yeah, you know. The worst part about this game is conveyance. It is. That is the worst part about this game. Absolutely, the worst part is conveyance. It doesn't tell you what the mechanics are, and there's so much going on screen that you can't necessarily pay attention to certain things. Because I've said this before, right? We kind of touched on it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I've got dyslexia and I've got dyspraxia, right? And dyspraxia, one of the things that it does is it's a hand-eye coordination issue. And what it means is that I find it difficult and I get easily overwhelmed when there's too much for me to focus on. And when I've got to try to focus on something like 2 or 3 different things that's happening on screen and then relate that to pressing buttons on the controller, it takes me longer to get used to things like that than it will other people. So, you know, that's fine. I'm okay. I'm willing to take the frustration and go, all right, fine. I know I need to give it a bit more time before I can get used to it, before I can feel like I fully understand it. But like, we are so far into the game and I'm still learning whole new things, which I should have known before going into my first fight. That's unacceptable levels of lack of conveyance. Stylish says, bro, imagine if you put Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Wii, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 3DS, and Xenoblade Chronicles X Wii U. I only played a little bit. No, wait, I didn't play the... I did. Oh, no, I did. Sorry, I did. I only played a little bit of the Wii version. I played more of the 3DS version, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't get very far, though. I played it quite late. And then the Switch released. And then there was the announcement for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was getting released. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll come back to this. And I never did. I ended up starting to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And then, you know, then you find out that Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition was coming out. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I don't have to bother with the 3DS version. I'll just get the Switch version. But I believe in Xenoblade Chronicles 3DS Edition, I think they did fix the tutorials in that one. I might be wrong about that, but I think they did. And I didn't get very far, honestly. But I think I got to... I'm trying to think. I definitely had Shala. I definitely had Shala in my team. I think it was the forest. You know, the glowy forest? Yeah, I think that's where I think that's where I was up to. I got as far as the glowy forest. Satol Marsh. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Where Dixon takes you. And he's like, and Dixon takes you into the marsh, and he's like, oh, look at this, is Satol Marsh. Yeah, that's as, I think that's as far as I got in the 3DS version. I know that's not very far, so, you know. But I think the 3DS version was okay. I don't recall having as much... Now, there are lots more mechanics in 2 than there was in 1, especially in combat, so, yeah. I played through this game 4 times, and I still make mistakes explaining mechanics. I think that says something. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely that does. You're absolutely right. You know, I wonder if it's better to play Torna first and then the base game? Ooh, interesting. Torna is designed to work as a standalone, but they do not explain a lot of the world. Oh, true. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you play the base game first, I suppose you would learn more about the world and everything else that's going on. Stuff that they would only need to fill in the gaps for in the DLC, because that means that, you know, they wouldn't have to go over the same stuff again and again and again. So, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see both of your points. Maybe Torna, because if I remember correctly, Torna is the prequel. I think that See, this happens with a lot of games that get prequels, or games that, or even movies and TV shows that get prequels. Is that sometimes you watch the prequel. So you watch the original, then you watch the prequels, and you go, hang on a second, how does that change my viewing of the original series after watching the prequel? The example I always go to is Fate. So, like, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works is an amazing series. And then you got Fate... What was the first one called? What was the prequel called? I suddenly forgotten what the first Fate is called. Fate Zero, of course it is. But the way that they've... It's really funny. The Fate series is really funny, right? So the original Fate Stay Night was released. And it wasn't great. So they hired Ufotable to create Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works as a movie. And so they made the movie Unlimited Blade Works. And it was a good movie. It was a fantastic movie. And so the Fate guys hired Ufotable again to make Fate Zero a prequel. But they made Fate Zero in a way where you expect that people have already seen Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. So there's spoilers in there for Unlimited Blade Works, even though it's a prequel. And then after they made Fate Zero, they made Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works the TV series. So they took their movie and they expanded it into a full series. And now Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works the series has spoilers for Fate Zero. So it doesn't matter which way you watch them, you either watch the prequel first or the sequel first, they spoil each other. So it's like sometimes you have to watch something and then, you know, rewatch it later. and sometimes that just doesn't work. Yeah. Torna actually has a $50 physical release, which is kind of cool. It comes with a campaign on the cartridge and its download code. Yeah, I did see it. I was tempted to buy it. I've seen it a few times. Oh, I did see it a few times years ago now, and I regret not picking it up. The thing is, I didn't really understand, and I probably could have looked into it a bit better, but I didn't. I could have looked into it a bit better, but I figured, why would I buy it as a separate cartridge if I need to buy the DLC anyway? And, yeah, so I ended up not getting it. And I really regret that now. I really wish that I'd bought Torna as a physical cartridge, because I wish I'd looked into it. And it was, by the time I had looked into it, by the time I was ready to be like, okay, maybe I should buy this, it was already gone. It's kind of difficult to find. You can get it on, like, eBay, but some people are asking, like, hundreds of dollars for it, and that's a bit much. It's a bit much. I don't really want to spend $100 on that. We'll see. I'll figure it out. If I decide to go with buying a copy of Torna physical, I'll let you know. But honestly, I gotta be honest. Honestly, I've got to be honest. Yeah, cool. I speak good. I don't know if I kind of want the Torna DLC, but I don't know if I want to get the physical. I don't know if I am necessarily that boned up on it, you know?
My turn.
If I, oh, hello. More of these guys. Really cool design, very annoying enemy. Mithra. What the hell is a Fate Zero? You would love it. Actually, she looks like she... You know, the Fate series is probably somewhat inspirational for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Think about it. You've got heroes summoning legendary warriors that offer their magic to be able to fight in battles, try to save the world. Where the mages are trying to find the root of magic and the world tree. Yeah, there are definitely some similarities. Alright, let me take a look where we are on the map right now. Cool, look at that. I've got a teleport. Oh, wait, that's... No, that's... Oh, wait, no, but the door is open. I can just take the elevator... Oh, cool. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to... I'm going to go to... Trade Guild. World Tree? Every character from Dragon Quest. Yeah, true.
Let's rest.
Dragon Quest has got a lot to answer for, right? Don't get me wrong. I love me some Dragon Quest, but it's got a lot to answer for. Dragon Quest and Wizardry. Wizardry probably more so than Dragon Quest. Because Dragon Quest was kind of built by people that loved Wizardry, but wanted a more accessible RPG. There's a heart-to-heart here as well. I keep forgetting it's there. Short rest, please. Guess I should tell you that going to that heart-to-heart has unlocked a quest. Oh, at Toast's house. Got it. Cool.
See, Gramps? I'm getting better.
I'm stronger than this, you know. Much stronger.
And all these enemies can suck my dick.
Experience begets wisdom.
Because I am now level 61.
Tora feels stronger.
No, 61. I swear though, if all those enemies level up, I'm gonna be mad. If I go back there and they're like level 62 now, I am going to rage. What is the point?
Master Pawn was in good mood today. Talked with Poppy 16 times.
Aw. You should have been talking with you much more than that.
Poppy also talked with Pyra 31 times today.
There we go. There is a friendship. There's a proper friendship.
What are you doing, Poppy?
Oh, Bridget, Poppy just writing diary.
Oh.
Poppy decided to leave records of life, just like Bridget.
Oh.
But you can't be returned to a core crystal like us, so you're not in danger of losing your memories, are you?
She could get an overload. Will you skip level 67? Stay tuned for next
Poppy's body is a very complex device. If important part damaged by attack, memory could be corrupted.
She's probably actually more likely to lose memory than Bridget. That's really sad. I hadn't even thought of it like that, but she's right.
Oh, I see. At a glance, your body seems practically flawless, but I suppose it comes with its own troubles.
When Bridget tells you that your body is practically flawless, that's a compliment worth taking to the bank. Okay? Right?
Bridget right. It like Master Pawn often say. Poppy's delicate body always in need of TLC.
I'm concerned as to... I'm gonna give Tora a talking to later.
Tora says that to you, does he? Remind me to have a word with him.
Yeah,
later.
yeah, Bridget, me and you both.
Bridget? Can Poppy ask why Bridget cares so much about preserving past memories? Poppy started diary, but never know what to write. Maybe Bridget can help.
Ooh. I don't want to lose myself. That is... I want to keep being... Rock is the same. You know, Rock doesn't have his memories from when he was with Vandam, but... when you pull him out in battle, he says things like... I am and always have been Rock. So, like, that's a big part of, you know, trying to stay the same. Trying not to be someone else. That's really depressing, honestly, but yeah. I want to keep being the same person. Yeah, go for that one.
I want to keep being the same person.
I like that even after you let them finish talking, they still moves their mouths like crazy. Yeah, it kind of, I gotta be honest, it does kind of remind me of the NPCs from Sonic 06. I don't know if you've actually played Sonic 06. Definitely do not recommend. But in Sonic 06, when you talk to the NPCs, they're constantly moving, like, their hands. They're talking with their hands a lot, and their mouth just goes... It's so fast. It looks like they're rapping or something. Too bad I finished the game yesterday. Oh, really? You played Sonic 06 in 2026? On its 20th anniversary? Why would you do something like that? I wonder if the party have told Rock about Vandam. I think they probably did, because they mentioned, that's how we learned that they don't, oh, no, it wasn't, that's not how, that's not how we learned, but it was the first time that we experienced, a blade losing its memory. So, that was a part of the cutscene where Rock is like, who's Vandam? And, I think it was Rex said, we'll tell you everything. But, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine that they did. It would be nice to have seen it. I don't know if that is actually going to be a heart-to-heart in the game. Perhaps it will be. But I would have really liked to have seen that. It's no use! Man, that game's awful.
Bridget is Bridget. Why would Bridget be somebody else?
Man, that's a difficult question to answer to a robot, honestly. Like, when you really think about it, when you think about AI, that is a difficult question to answer. They don't have the framework. They don't have the...
Well, imagine if one day you were to forget all your memories of Torah and start working for a new master. Would that Poppy still be the same Poppy I'm talking to right now?
Poppy is Poppy. But that Poppy would be new Master Pawn's Poppy, not the same as Torah's Poppy. Probably would not even wear frilly maid outfits.
Yes, definitely Bridget needs to talk to Torah about that.
I see. Well, maid outfits aside, do you see what I'm getting at? While
I love her
past
shoulders.
selves are all Bridget, they are all different Bridgets, living different lives with different people. They're not directly connected to the person I am today.
Yes, Poppy think Poppy
I love her shoulder,
understand.
Poppy's shoulders. I want to clarify because you can see Bridget's shoulders too. I love Poppy's shoulders. They look really cool.
Bridget wanted
I've been
to
staring
be
at
this
them.
Bridget. That why leave diary full of memories.
Precisely. Even if I return to my core crystal and lose my memories, by reading my diary, my new self can hold on to some part of the person I am today. Though, of course, this relies on the assumption that 盛ordain will pass my diary on to my new self.
Yes, one would hope.
Bridget, how can Poppy make sure Poppy's diary gets passed down?
You can't.
A good question. Torah isn't the most reliable fellow, is he?
Master Pawn would use diary as pillow for naps and for prop-up wobbly table.
Perhaps you should take the time to think of the best solution to that problem yourself.
Not only writing memories every day, but also finding best way to preserve? Diary is quite difficult task.
Yeah. That's why I stream. There we go.
Did you have a restful sleep?
I did have a restful sleep. Thank you very much. I had a really cool conversation with Poppy. That was wonderful. Oh yeah, Kiko can post that in Discord, absolutely. Yeah, no, Stylish is on the Discord.
Hey, Bridget. I found something interesting in that shop over there.
Oh, did you know?
Interesting.
Yep. Here it is.
Oh. Oh, wow. That is interesting. It's invisible. I didn't know that there were invisible things in this game.
What is that thing? It looks quite grotesque.
How can you see it? I can't see anything.
Why, that's an Argentum monkfish.
Oh.
You are familiar with this creature, Lady Moray?
Monkfish isn't not pretty.
It's a rare delicacy that is only found in the waters around here. It's rather tasty.
People eat this monstrous fish thing.
Yes, they do.
Might not look appetizing, but I've heard the taste is divine. Since it's so rare, I thought I'd cook something up with it. But I'm not sure how. Morag, do you know? Do tell, please.
Ooh, I actually don't know. Is Morag a good cook? She did mention that she could cook things. We'll go with very well and see what happens.
Lady Morag, if I may, is this really
Okay, maybe she can't. Change my mind. No, I picked the wrong choice. I picked the wrong choice.
Oh, don't you worry yourself.
Oh, no.
Shall we start by gutting the fish then?
Excuse me?
Oh, no. Oh, that's... Wait a minute. Gutting the fish? What is this? What is this gutting of fish?
What's the matter?
Gut it. Gut this creature.
Well, yes. We can't exactly cook it like that.
Understood. Life is a battlefield. It has commenced.
Oh, Morag is tugging at my heartstrings right now. I am enjoying this girl fail moment. I love it. This is great. Hey Ron, welcome back.
Show it who's boss, Lady Morag.
It's gonna go terribly.
Bridget?
Yes.
Please hold down its head.
What? No, that is, I'd rather not touch it.
It's just a little tricky to make the incision when it keeps staring at me.
I wanted to talk to Aneurin. Does a good time exist? It really does depend what you want to talk about. If it's something that can wait, I will, I can message you on, like, Twitter, on X or something.
Quite true, but...
For the love of the architect, do it! Please, at least cover its eyes for me.
Yes, ma'am. We cannot let a mere fish get the best of us.
That is true. She squealed. She touched the thing.
What's wrong?
It looked me in the eye. Is this thing still alive?
Can it be? Then I must end it before it strikes.
It's opening its foul maw. Lady Morag, the enemy means to eat us. Quickly, the finishing blow.
Very well. Hellfire!
No, wait! If you do that, the food will be...
Well, Bridget?
As befits the Flamebringer, the foe is extinguished without a trace.
They literally burnt it to ash.
Phew. Our mission here is done.
What do you think you're doing? There's nothing left for us to eat.
I love this. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. You know, I needed that. I needed that after yet another disappointing boss fight. But there we go.
Let me read you the agenda for today.
Oh man, that was great. I love that. So if I go back to the sky bridge, I can just go straight into the elevator now. I bloody hope.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
Make up your mind. Do you want to rest or do you want to keep going? Don't forget Tora's house. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm already here now. Wait. You can't access the map while you're in an elevator. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Let's go back to Tora's house. Gormott. Toragoth. No, Tora's house. Oh, hang on. Wait for the textures to pop in. There we go. Brilliant. Tatazo! Hello, he wasn't here before.
Hey, Dadapon, you feeling okay? Your fluff look ruffly.
Huh? Oh, it Tora. Me not too bad. Tum-Tum is quiet.
Tum-Tum is quiet. Okay.
Master Pawn is careful with health, good food, much sleep, regular poo-poo.
Indeed.
Wonderful.
Body of Dadapon is temple.
Oh, too much info for Tora.
Yeah, way too much info.
So then why make grumble noise?
Well, thing is, was thinking of making new mode for Poppy.
Oh, Tora and Dadapon have same idea. Tora was thinking, it about time Poppy got even more Poppy power.
What? Tora think that too? Truly Tora is Sonipon of Tatazo, has Dadapon's ideas too.
So, what was Dadapon's idea? Tell Tora.
Tora excited. Okay, Dadapon will let cat out from bag.
Yes, please let Nia out from the bag. There, thank you.
Behold, Poppy's most super duper mode.
What's this?
You like? Tora likes so much. Run out of words, maybe? This mode called Super Fighter Mode.
I do like...
This Poppy size of 10 roses.
Oh.
More battle power than Titan warship.
Oh.
What Dadapon thinking?
It's a Poppy Gundam.
Poppy blueprint and enlarge. Dadapon thinking just like Banner.
What? Tora not like great big Poppy? Well, how about this?
That's just the same plans, but smaller.
Huh? Oh, it's too small for Tora's eyesight.
This is titchy little Poppy.
Oh my goodness. Tatazo's an idiot.
But what for?
I thought Tora was an idiot.
Changed size again. What good is itty bitty little Poppy? Catch mice and rats, maybe?
Tora not see? This Poppy piddly but can sneak in anywhere and no one know. And battle capabilities same as normal Poppy, strong like ant.
All right. So it's
All this a bit.
yeah, it's what was the Hanna-Barbera's character's name?
Not like little piddly Poppy either. Well, let's hear Tora's silly idea then.
Really want to hear? Really? All right. Tora suppose can share secret. Tora's big idea called Poppy Cutie Pie.
Everyone is just judging him.
Cutie pie.
Cutie pie, indeed.
Right, nearly. This Poppy become great big grown-up. Poppy should move to next phase of life. Tora and Poppy grow up together.
I know not meaning of cutie pie, but Tora's unruly lovable enthusiasm shine through very bright.
Dadapon like it.
Yes, Tora, this makes sense. For a change.
For
Very
a change?
Dadapon will get right to it. Lila, ready my things?
Yes,
For a
Master
change.
At once.
It sounds like you were the insane one.
Master Pon and Dadapon will work in chamber for a little bit. Don't let anyone disturb very, very, very important work. Got it?
Yes, Master Pon.
I'm concerned. I am concerned. I have. Oh wow.
Tora? What's the little ball of fur getting into this time?
Unclear. It sounded like they were going to try to power up Poppy somehow.
I also caught some bollocks about growing up and phase of life.
Yeah, I caught some bollocks too.
You know, you're the master of talking bollocks.
Huh? How dare you?
You know exactly what I mean.
Well, I guess
I
this
love
means
this.
we're going to remodel Poppy.
Guess so. Whatever it is, looks like they won't be coming out of there for a while. Nothing for it. Why don't we go and take a rest at the inn?
I've already done that at Goldmouth. Man, I love that. Do you know what? I love that. I love that they just straight up is like, nah, he's talking bollocks, mate. What can I say? Talking utter nonsense. Tripe, in fact.
They're still at it.
Yes, Cat Lady.
Cat lady?
Master Pon working feverishly, not stop for food, sleep, or poo-poo.
Tora, he doesn't know what's good for him sometimes. He's going to wake himself bored one of these days.
Did he just hit Nia?
My lady.
Ta-da! Master plan of Tora's
What
complete.
the hell?
Master plan. Sounds great. But what on earth is it, Tora?
Get off Nia!
Behold! Really something, huh?
He just bowled her over and stood on her.
Behold! Final and bestest form of Poppy!
My lady, are you quite all right?
And now he's killed Dromar.
Is this not too much? Only yesterday, Poppy was Little Pon. Maybe she grow too fast.
Tora not care. Tora feel that Poppy is ready to be real grown up.
They're all dead.
Tora, can you really build such advanced robo-woman?
Get off of Nia!
Tora mean what he say. Destiny calling for Tora. Rude not to say hello back.
Well said, my Little Pon.
Can someone else get him off Nia, please?
Will you get off me already?
Poor Nia. Poor Nia. Yes, we'll set that as an active quest. What do we need to do? I guess I should talk to Tatazo. Go speak to Tatazo. Yeah, okay. Now is time to begin upgrading of Poppy. Tora, I prepare workshop for upgrade process. While I do this, you gather necessary materials. Alright, Dadapon. Oh yes, Rex and friends help too. Of course we'll help. Necessary materials is 10 golden cog. Can be found by salvaging. Leave that to me then. Meh. Tora counting on Rex. Master Pawn should learn to do more things for self. Poppy is so harsh. Poppy really does know how to throw shade sometimes, doesn't she? Did you design her that way, Tora? Tora not know what Nia mean. Tora not weird person who like being insulted. Don't think that's what she said, but now I am concerned. Tora have no idea how Poppy ended up with personality like this. Tora would make Tora happy if Poppy learned to act more polite like Lila. Tora only say that because he not see how harsh Lila can be. When cleaning up, Lila always tried to throw me out with the trash. When inside my house, Master Pawn generally fall into same category as household waste. See? Lila no more respectful than Poppy, really. Yeah, those two are sisters, alright. Less complaining and more upgrading little sister of Lila into wonderful new form. Lila having difficulty containing anticipation. Right you are. Tora, hurry and bring necessary materials. Of course, Dadapon. What is point of Master Pawn getting motivated when Rex do all hard work? Poppy's still too harsh. Okay, so I gotta do some golden cogs on Temperantia. Okay, I guess I can. Well, I mean, I can fast travel. Okay, Temperantia. Oh, I need to get. Whoa. Hold up. I need to get cylinders first. Cylinders. No one cares. No one cares, clearly. Cylinder. Oh, missed the stairs. Right, you got cylinders. Golden cylinders. Ooh. If I'm getting gold cogs, maybe I need gold cylinders to get the gold cogs. I'm not really sure how this works, so we'll just grab a bunch of those. Yeah, we'll get 5 gold cylinders. Maybe we'll get a couple of regular of the silver cylinders as well. Did you get the quest with 2 blades, by the way? I don't know what that quest is, so I'm gonna say no. Temperantia. Okay. So there's a dive location there. And there's 2 dive locations on the sword tip. Did it tell me which one I needed to go to? Collect 10 golden cogs in Temperantia. It doesn't say where. Okay. Details. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to hope for the best. Maybe I'll need to get some more, that one requires doing specific missions, so I don't think so. Oh, okay, no, I probably haven't then. Yeah, I probably didn't in that case. I'll grab some more, cylinders. Man, this is so expensive. Just in case I have to go somewhere else. I'll test each one. I'll start with the first location. Temperantia. Peninsula. Right, I'll start this one because if I can get it here, it's right next to the teleport site, so that makes it easier.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
Treasure acquired.
Nice. Where's the... No? There's a collection point.
What have we here?
Man, the music here is intense! You'd think it was still, you know, in the middle of a war. Or maybe they are, I don't know. I think of that. Huh? Oh, it's up on top of the hill. Okay. All right, we'll use a silver one to start, and we'll see what we get. Hey, Anonymous, welcome back. I'm on a hill. I'm on a hill.
Oh, I can't wait. All right.
Let's see what we can get.
This looks like it'll be something good.
Oh, I got a big shark boy. I didn't want a big sharky boy.
No, we lost the upper hand.
He's only level 34 though. I'm gonna wreck him now. Actually, he's holding on a lot better than I thought he was going to. Got a silver feather. What's in this? What do we get? What do we get? Full moon mirror. No golden cogs so far. I'll try with the golden cylinder.
Oh, I can't wait. Yup. Ta. All right. Hello. What a beauty you are.
He stuck the landing. Well done. Congratulations. Okay, we got a lot of stuff now. Golden cogs. Ah, here we go. Okay, cool.
Treasure acquired.
Oh man, we got loads of them. Oh, we got 4 of them. We got loads of them. We totally got loads of them, guys. Loads of them. Loads of them.
Time for some treasure hunting.
B, A.
All right.
This might take a while. Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah, we good.
I love the smell of salvage.
Okay, that was less than I was hoping for, but alright. I got 1. I'm up to 5.
Treasure acquired.
Okay, this might take a while. Heavy round shield. Fleet in a bottle. Not a ship in a bottle. No. We don't do ships in a bottle around here. No. An entire fleet in a bottle. Okay. Sure thing.
Time for some treasure hunting.
Oh, I missed that last one. Bugger.
Hello. What a beauty you are.
There's a gold cog. We got another one. More gold cogs. We got 9. Okay. Now we're doing all right. I don't know half of the things that we're collecting, but I hope they're good.
Time for some treasure hunting.
Oh, I missed!
Time. Onwards.
Salvaging mastery is a skill, by the way, a field skill. Is it?
Did I come up with a load of guff again?
I hope you didn't come up with a load of guff. You got a crabble. Oh no, that was a lot. Hey, that's there we go.
No, we lost the upper hand.
We got plenty of golden cogs.
For sure. Ha!
Something
Go
like
for it.
And very dead.
you deserved it.
Rare I got a rare core crystal off a crabble? Awesome. I'm not complaining about where I got it from, but you know, that's really interesting.
You're all mine.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 headband. Oh my goodness, they've got cat ear headbands in this game. What? Hold up. Item list. 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗵 headband. There you go, fleet in a bottle. I did see that. I thought I did. Man, 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗵 headband. Oh, good grief. I bet Tora will like that one. Oh, I can fast travel. Do I have any rares that have it? I don't know. I don't think so. I've pretty much got all of my rare blades equipped. I mean, I could take a look when we get back to 𝗏𝗏.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
I love that they can't make up their minds. Rex is like, let's rest, and... Did I just... Am I... Oh, what? Okay. Camera does not know what to do in here. Yeah, let me have a look. Let's see what blades I've got. Just go to manage blades. Sort by... Salvage mastery. Of course it was near the top. Yeah, of course it was. Oh, I do have... I've got some common blades with it. But no rare blades with it. 4 commons, though. Well, there you go. Something I didn't know. Which isn't surprising given the game, let's be honest. If we could swim all the way to Uriah, I don't see why we can't walk to the next Titan. Exactly! Yeah, absolutely. Dadapon, I bring materials. Welcome back, Tora. Preparation of workshop already. Me work on expansion parts now. Lila, you watch over and make sure nobody distract me. Leave it to Lila, Master Pon. Well, off he waddles. If Poppy's going to be all grown up now, isn't she going to need new clothes? Really? I think the ones she has right now look just fine. If her body size changes, they're not exactly going to fit, are they? If she gets bigger in the clothes she's wearing now, things could get awkward fast. Exactly. And it wouldn't be fair on her to not have any nice outfits to wear after her special upgrade anyway. Really? Mythra and Pyra seem stylish with default look. Poppy is Blade too, so not really bothered about clothing. We can't have that. Absolutely not. Blade or human, artificial or otherwise, you should at least have some sense of modesty. Poppy not really understand. I blame Tora. Tora think new costume important for increasing sense of cool new power-up. Factor of coolness very important. Very well. Lila will make new costume for little sister Poppy. Really? Big sis Lila make costume? Yes. Lila not have many opportunity to wear things for sweet... to do things for sweet little sister. Will make masterpiece costume. Since Poppy become very grown up, want costume that looks glamorous. I have some concerns. Or, as Jontron would say, I have several questions. To be fair, Poppy Alpha's outfit looks very thrown together. It does. I mean, when it comes to the actual clothing that she's wearing a hat, a cloak, and a pair of shorts. That's it. She isn't wearing anything on her top half. It's just bare metal. But, considering we know what Dadapon be like, and what Sunnypon be like, I get the feeling that she is going to be... She's going to have huge tracts of land. So yes, she probably should be covered up. Do you mind if I say something? I mean, you just said the word something in the sentence, in the question, so you can say something as much as you like. By contrast, Poppy QT get what is back is, yes. What's back, boys? Nintendo remembered he existed. But not losing sense of cute. Cute also important. Also needs to look cool and powerful. It's for power up after all. Meh. That is a lot of requests. How's she gonna fit all that into one design, eh? Battle made. 2 words. Battle made. Is not possible? For sake of little sister Poppy, Lila make anything possible. Thank you, big sis Lila. But to make such specific costume, Lila probably need more materials. What kind of things are you after? Cubic diamond and ambler stigma. Oh, and Genbu weave cloth. Important too. That doesn't sound too hard. Come on, Poppy. Let's go find them. Understood. Poppy will bring very finest materials for new costume. And, yeah, Danny Glover is Yoshi as well, yeah. Danny Glover? Is it Daniel Glover? Wait. Isn't Daniel Glover the guy who was in Lethal Weapon? Hang on a minute. I've confused myself. Daniel. Glover. Okay, no, I had the right person, okay. Oh, wait, Danny Glover. Wait, hold on. They're both Danny Glover. You gotta be kidding me. What? How have I never noticed this? Daniel Glover. His father is Danny Glover. Oh! I didn't know they were actually related. I'm learning things. I had no idea that they were related. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, alright, fair enough. Yeah, Donald Glover. Yeah. Donald Glover. Sorry, Donnie Glover, not Danny Glover. There we go. Okay, fair enough. Wait, are they? Hold on a second. Wikipedia says they're not related. Hang on, what? Wikipedia doesn't list them as being related, but... They are related. Yeah, they are related. Yeah. Donald Glover is Donald Glover. Yeah. Okay. They are father and son. Okay, cool. All right. Wait. They aren't? Why are their websites saying that they are? I'm so confused. Yeah, they're not related. Yeah, Wikipedia says they're not related. But if you search Danny Glover... Oh my goodness, the Google AI. Okay, hold on a second. Google AI says Donald Glover Sr. was the father of actor, writer, and musician Donald Glover, aka Childish Gambino. And that's from 4 different websites. People Magazine, KVUE, Wikidata, WRAL, and Music Feeds. Wait, I am so confused. Why do some websites say they are related? And some say they aren't. Oh my goodness, it's not. No, wait, hold on a second. So, his father was Donald Glover Sr. But they're using photographs of Danny Glover. Oh my goodness, these websites have gotten it wrong. Obviously, like massively obviously. They're using pictures of Danny Glover as Donald Glover Sr. Oh my goodness. Oh, good grief. Donald Glover, like, sorry, Danny Glover is still alive. That's awful. Can you imagine? Can you imagine waking up one day and looking at, you're just looking online and it's like, oh, I'm apparently dead. And apparently I had a son that I didn't know about. I know that happened to Bon Jovi. Because there was a rumor that went around that Bon Jovi died. And there was like a lot of memorials and things going around on the internet, and everyone was like, oh, it's so sad that Bon Jovi died. And it's like, no, I didn't. I didn't. I really didn't. That just sounds like the internet. Yeah, it's due to journalists being more preoccupied with being first than being correct. And that's actually a really bad, it's really a bad situation. And like, some people just hand wave it and say, oh, it's not really that big of a deal because they always post corrections. And maybe they do, but it's like 10% of the people who see the original article actually see the correction. So it's one of those things where you just go, you know, it's a bit dodgy, especially if you're telling people that someone's died. And it turns out they didn't. There are people out there that still believe that people are dead that aren't. It wouldn't surprise me if that's how the whole, you know, Mandela effect stuff started. Like, people are convinced that they saw news headlines saying that Nelson Mandela died in prison, even though he didn't. Like, we can say without a shadow of a doubt he did not die in prison. But you know, that was the start of the Mandela effect. There was a bunch of people that believed strongly that he had died. And they have memories of it and everything. It would not surprise me, even though it's a little bit early to be internet nonsense. But it wouldn't surprise me at all if it wasn't like a newspaper or a this is going to take a while. It wouldn't surprise me at all if it turns out that it was like a news station or something that falsely... Man-eating Glenn. Okay, well, he's only 32. I'm not too worried about him. It wouldn't surprise me if that's what it was. Like a news station put out an article or a news report saying, oh, this person died, and they didn't really. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. It is definitely more of an internet thing, though. It is 100% more of an internet thing, where people will put so much effort into being first that they don't care if they're correct.
It's the dawn of a new day.
And that results in other people not being correct, you know? The bad news spreads quickly. And I mean bad by, you know, false news. Fake news spreads quickly. What's the old saying? Lies spread around the world. Oh yeah, lies spread around the world before the truth has time to get its shoes on.
What have we here?
This could take a while. I know where I'm looking for now, the cubic diamonds. But mineralogy is going to be really helpful here, but this is going to take a while. I'd like one number 9. Large. And this is why Google AI and ChatGPT are untrustworthy, because they scan the internet and provide an answer with correct and incorrect information as though they're one and the same. Yeah, the AI doesn't know how to separate truth from lies. And it'll never be able to know, to be fair. It's just going to spread the information. Information is information. Doesn't matter if it's correct or not. It's still just data.
Come out.
Flora heals an aching soul.
A crunchy passion fruit. Okay, so this is going to be a public service announcement. Do not eat crunchy passion fruit. Actually, I suppose passion fruit seeds are crunchy. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Crunchy passion fruit, that's fine. That's fine. It's alright. You can eat the crunchy passion fruit. It's alright. It's supposed to be crunchy. But just the seeds. If it's all crunchy, then there's something wrong. Sometimes I get information from blogs and such which are incorrect. Yeah, it happens, but it really shouldn't be happening with actual news outlets, which is what's so disappointing. Like, I can understand a blog with well, not fake information, but just wrong information. Normal people can be wrong. That's fine. It's a big problem when the news organizations are wrong. It's something which I've actually mentioned on this channel a couple of times. That you know, I can talk for hours about Zelda theories, you know. But the thing is that I might be incorrect about something. If I was doing like an article or a blog post, or if I was creating a scripted video, it wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be an issue at all. I'd be able to check everything that I write. I'd be able to make sure that everything I'm writing about and back it up with evidence and information, you know. But if I'm just chatting on a stream, are you gonna try to eat me? You are. Okay. He's really big, but he's not gonna beat me.
Second son, topple!
He's once again though, you know, he's doing a good job. Oh, he's keeping it up. He's not dying really easily. Like, if you take in consideration, if I was level 35 fighting someone level 60, I would die in seconds. So he's holding on. He's holding his own. I can't fault him for it. He's doing a good job. He's gonna die now, though. Mithra. Cool. Adenine. Cool. Okay. Bridget. Rock. Okay, I sucked at that one, but just don't draw attention to it.
Excellent. Let's keep it up. Super. Just let me handle it. Super. Get him, Nia.
Cora, go on. We'll let you have a go. Nice.
Enemy down.
Let this be a lesson. Nice work,
Rex,
everyone.
what do you think?
Oh, I couldn't possibly judge.
Cool. He's not going to be an issue going forward. Call hydrate. That's a good point. I should probably have a little bit to drink. Indeed, we've got Percival. Yeah, on Morag.
What have we here?
In my experience,
I did look him up actually because I was saying in the last stream when we got him. There's no way his name was Percival in Japanese. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell. And I looked him up, and sure enough, his name in Japanese is Basara. Now, before anyone tries to correct me and say, no, it's not Basara, it's Vasara. There is no V in Japanese. V's are said as B's. His name is Basara. Oh, wait, hang on. Is Big Bird going to attack me? How powerful is Big Bird? 85. Oh, that's a problem. Let's not piss off Big Bird.
What have we here?
Oh, come on. Just give me some diamonds. Why is it so hard to get diamonds? I mean, for goodness sake.
Come out, come out.
Is it really that hard to find diamonds? I mean, come on. Keep an eye out for Big Bird.
What have we here?
Hold the phone. There's a chest down here. Hello.
Treasure acquired.
How did I miss you before? Do you know, I don't think a walkway like... Oh, Nia just fell off. I don't think a walkway like this without any struts would be OSHA certified. Just saying. Just saying. I don't think that's OSHA certified. Oh, here comes Big Bird. Oh, there he goes, actually. I could be at this a while, couldn't I? Is there anything that I can do to increase my chances of getting better materials? Is there a function in the game like that? Or maybe somewhere where I can just buy diamonds? That's another possibility. Equip blades with mineralogy. Okay, so yeah, I've already got a couple on me. I need to be careful I don't have too many blades that I can't use for other things, though. Okay. So... Oh, wait, I can just sort, can't I? Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that. Mineralogy. Let's have a look. I actually don't have many. Mineralogy, blades. Okay.
What would you do without me?
Let's prove our new powers.
Looking forward to working with you again. I'm sure it'll work out great.
Okay, still sorted. Doesn't look like I have any blades on Bridget. Sorry, on Morag except for Bridget with mineralogy. So yeah, we'll stick with that. We'll see what we can get out of it. It can only stack to 3 blades though. Oh, okay. All right. So right. Hang on then. No point doing this. We'll put Rock back on.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
And we'll put Adenine back on.
I'll use my brains to put this team to good use.
Well, actually, tell you what, I'll put Cora back on.
It's been a long time coming.
All right, so I've got 3 on me now with mineralogy. Unlike salvaging mastery. So the salvaging mastery, it just stacks to infinitum, is it? Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I know a guy in New York that owns a diamond shop. That might help. That would be great. If he could send me diamonds, specifically cubic diamonds, that would be wonderful. Oh wait, I just had a thought though. Even if it only stacks for 3 blades, the more blades I've got active is more of a chance of them activating. So, we will put them all on. Oh, actually, I just thought I could put them on,
What would you do without me?
I can put these ones onto
What would you do without me?
Zeke because I don't use Zeke. So, but that will still count towards our ability to do, yeah, mineralogy. So I've got 1 on Nia. I can upgrade that to 2.
I'm sure it'll work out great.
I'll just double check that they are. Yeah, mineralogy. There we go. And I've only got 1 with Morag. So yeah, there we go. I got about 5 there. Maybe, I think it's 5 or 6. So yeah. Because it doesn't activate every time, and other ones such as Botany always activate. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Well, now at very least, we can see if it will activate, and then hopefully we'll get better results.
What have we here?
Okay, we got 1, 2. We got 2. Okay, good start. Okay. Correction. Terrible start. We got 2 activations. And, 0. Zilch. Nothing. Nada. I'm gonna go down to the lower area. Oh, hello. There's a couple of locations over there I haven't been to.
Is it nighttime already?
It is nighttime already, love. Can't you tell the sky is dark?
Come out. What have we here?
Wait, where's this going? I don't think I've been down here before.
Come out, come out.
This is new. I haven't been down here before. I don't think.
Come out, come out.
If you manage to go to a collection point next to a landmark, it respawns every time you fast travel. Oh, okay.
Hey, look what I found.
I found a mine. And no, you didn't find it, Nia.
What have we here?
Nia, darling, you didn't.
Specialist.
Wasn't you? It was the people who were mining here. They found it first. That's how mining works, see? Wait, why is everyone hostile to me in Moradane? Whoa, why is Moradane hostile to me now? What? I don't know if I should be going this way. This is interesting. Couldn't Morag just tell him to stand down? I'm gonna go in this way. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Alright, so you said look for a place I can fast travel. Welcome to the T-word base? Oh. T-word. Let's have a look.
We're here.
Let's get going.
This isn't as close to the ground as I thought it was going to be, but alright. You are level 30, I'm level what? So don't even try it. Even though, to be fair, they could probably take me if they all ganged up at once.
What have we here?
Maybe
Agronomy. No. Oh, agronomy level 2. Nice.
Come out, come out.
Maybe agriculture is Poppy's specialist field.
Still no diamonds though, is it? Let's have a look. Where else can we go? We could check the Fife of Forgetfulness. Almost forgot about that place.
We've arrived. Where do we go from here?
It's a secret area, like Fife. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, just register with me what you said. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Demon Shell Jacob. I mean... This guy's gonna go down pretty quickly. Oh, maybe not. Actually, he's doing all right. Oh, I was too early. I got there before the break. And he evaded my topple. You know, it's one thing to make a difficult enemy. It's another thing entirely to just make an enemy that I can't hit half of the time. Good grief. Come on. Dark Tide, we'll do that one. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Nearly fell off the edge there. What the hell was that? Get exploded. Nia's gonna go off the edge now. I can see it. I have foreseen it. Oh, I can use Diamond Mist, of course. Just evading everything. Oh, this is annoying.
A miss. Double spinning rolling smash. No effect. Sure. Ha! Rolling smash. Double spinning Shall I turn up the flame? Flame combo. Third stage. Awesome. Steam explosion break.
There we go. That'll stop him. That'll shut him up. Oh, I missed it. Damn. All right. Let's do this. Let's completely wreck him. We go Mithra for darkness. We'll go... Ooh, okay. We can go... Rolmar. Missed. Damn. Oh, there he goes. Boom. Elemental burst. Cool. And another one. Mithra again. Boom. Break that. There we go. Sick. Now it's like completely up to random chance. Okay, that one hit the water one. Oh, good grief. Oh, no. Okay, we're not going to get past this. Oh, wait. Maybe we will. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. Rock for ice? There we go. Whatever. I'll do. There, we got 2 more. Sick. And another one. Wolfric. Cool. Dromar. Percival. There you go. 300 and all my gold went off the cliff.
Go on, raise us some more.
What's this? Excavation.
Treasure acquired.
Calm your mind.
Focus.
Structural analysis in progress.
Very well.
That should do it.
What did I find? Ooh. Oh, that's white. That is a shiny chest.
Treasure acquired.
Rare core crystal. Very nice. Very nice.
Come out, come out.
Rip Percival's textures. Yeah, they don't always you know, sometimes they're a little bit slow. Sometimes, you know, the textures, they take their time. You know, nothing done well is ever done quickly. And sometimes they're just not gonna bother. Would you believe me if I told you that a unique monster encounter lasted me 45 minutes? Yes, absolutely would.
What have we here?
Here, fishy, fishy.
I am fully cognizant of how this game doesn't work. Okay, well, there's nothing else down here, so... I guess we just gotta go...
And we're you.
And we're you. We're human. We made it. If it came down to doing like boss hunting missions, I probably wouldn't even bother doing that until I hit max level. I'm assuming that max level is 100. But like, I probably wouldn't bother doing boss hunting unless it was... Oh, that's 85. Unless I was already level 100. And that would just kind of speed everything. Oh. That one's 86 and a boss. Oh, I don't think I should be going this way. That's a bad idea. That is not a good way to go.
What have we here?
It was one on Tantal, lasted a while because at the end I refused to use the chain attacks because I didn't get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, completely understand. Like, I knew about chain attacks from Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, but you know, when it came to how they work in this game, yeah, it didn't make sense to me until you guys explained it. Like, I wasn't even really sure what the orbs were, because that's one of the other things. And, you know, it's one thing to have a tutorial, but when the tutorial uses terminology that you don't know what it means, your brain doesn't retain it very well. So if you've got a tutorial that says, and don't forget you need to be able to use the correct 𝗏𝗏𝗄𝗏 on the correct 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, and you go, oh right, I need to put a 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 on the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. I don't even know what that means. You know, it doesn't retain. It just washes over you. So when they turn around and they say like, oh, you gotta make sure you gotta match the elements with the orbs. Oh, okay, cool. I gotta match the elements with the... What the... There's an orb. What's an orb? What am I doing with the orbs?
Come out, come out.
How do I set orbs?
Poppy specialist feel.
Can I please have some diamonds? I only need 2 more. I was having better luck up at the top end, so maybe I'll do that. You set orbs by using the final element in a combo. Obviously. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad that I was told that by someone in chat. I can't believe he didn't. I know. I clearly missed it. It's entirely my fault. I was the one that failed to put the Blumpkin in the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
What have we here?
I bet I can bring it.
Hey, I got a mineralogy. Hey, I got 2. I got 3. Oh, brilliant. How many of these are actually... I got another cubic diamond. See, I told you I was having better luck up here. And this one is taking me a while. Like, the last one wasn't bad. Last one was fine. Just doing some diving. That's cool. Hey, we got 1, 2, 3. Sick! And one of them was a level 2. Maple bites. No. No, no, I still don't have any. Still missing 1 cubic diamond. What is it, a cube? Is it just that the diamond is cubic? That'd be really cool, actually. I don't know if you know about bismuth. I love bismuth. If it was diamonds that grow like bismuth, I think that would just be gorgeous to look at. Can you imagine now the clarity of a perfect diamond, but in the shape of bismuth? Man, that would be so cool. I'm not fighting those dogs again. I am not fighting those dogs again. I'm going to be here all day.
What have we here?
Ah, no mineralogies. I need 1 more. Just one more. Come on. Give me one more.
Come out, come out.
Alright, we'll just teleport back to where we came from. And we'll just do that run again. Cubic zirconia is real? That is true, yeah. Cubic zirconia is, if I remember correctly, cubic zirconia is a force-grown, like Star Wars, you know? Is like a fake diamond, isn't it? It's zirconia, it's not actually a diamond, it's zirconia, but yeah. I remember the first time I ever heard of cubic zirconia. It was in a Weird Al song. It was on the album Even Worse. It was about it was a song about TV. I can't watch this. I think it was I can't watch this. One of the pieces of TV sound effect that they have in the background in that song is a guy going, "Cubic zirconium necklace." That was the first time I ever heard a cubic zirconia, and yeah. So sadly now, every time I hear cubic zirconia, my first thought is, I can't watch this. Dun 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 dun. Can't watch this. Dun 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 dun. My TV makes me so bored, makes me say, "Oh my lord." Which, to be fair, is a great song, right?
Where do we go from here?
I think I'm just going to do this. I think I'm just going to go back and forth and go to these 2 points. Because these, sorry, these 3 points here, because these ones seem to be mining points. Oh, maybe not this one. This one's not a mining point. So there's this one at the base of the cliff, and then there's another one at the base of that cliff that are mining points. I'll just go back and forth on those ones.
Come out, come out.
First time I heard cubic zirconium was in The Simpsons. Really? What? I don't remember much of The Simpsons. It's been a very long time since I've watched it. Was there I assume it was mentioned in an episode. I watched Cell versus Metal Sonic Sunday, which was amazing. Did they have cubic zirconium?
My turn. My turn.
Or do they have Chaos Emeralds? Here's the question. Here's the meme question of the day. Chaos Emeralds or Infinity Stones? What do you reckon's the most powerful? They had like 7 of them. Nice. See, I'm gonna be controversial here, and everyone's gonna go, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe you say that." I think the Chaos Emeralds are more powerful than the Infinity Stones.
What have we here?
Infinity Stones because emeralds are only green. Incorrect, sir!
What have we here?
In my experience.
My turn. My turn.
Maple Bite. No, I don't want Maple Bite. I want diamonds. Give me diamonds! Give me diamonds! I'd take Chaos Emeralds!
here?
I bet I can wing it. I'll give it a shot.
In my experience,
Of course they would send me to find, like, the rarest item in this area. It was a cat burglar episode. One of the retirees at the old folks home steals a bunch of stuff around town just for fun. Oh, I think I kind of remember that one. Yeah. That was the dig up stupid. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool.
What have we here?
I'll give it a shot.
My turn. My turn.
Got one! Got one! Yes! Yes! That's the last one! Wait. Current objective 1 of 3. Oh no. I gotta get 12 of these ones! 12! 12! I'm gonna go nuts. I'm going nuts! That's it! I finally cracked. This game has finally cracked me. They're not rare? Okay, cool. And weaves can be purchased. Alright, cool. Alright, that's fine. So, what collection point am I looking for what are they called? Ambler stigmas. Is that like a bush? Is it a rock? Is it a bug?
What have we here?
I actually have some. Hang on, I can look this up myself. Hang on. Oh, it's a flower. I need characters with botany. Great Wall Tunnel 8. Oh, that does narrow it down, admittedly. Alright. Botany. Let's start with other characters, because Rex can have anyone. Sort. Botany. You have botany? Yes.
That's very kind of you.
You've got botany. Nice.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
Oh, you don't have to work your ass off, just work hard enough. Or, she's only got one.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
With the same personality. Okay. He doesn't have any? Oh, okay, that's a little bit of an issue. Wait. Who have I got? Suro and Shira Yuri. Okay. We'll take oh, that right, okay. Wait, she's already yeah, okay. It would be nice if they actually had a marker on them to say, hey, this character's already in use. Okay, so I don't have a lot with botany. Alright. Tunnel 8, you say? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Tunnel 8. There we go. There's lots of monsters in here, though. And they were high level. But, I guess they're alright now.
And hit! And hit! And hit!
Sorry, I just like doing that. Just like throwing rocks at him. Nice. Boom. I love the way he puts his sword away. Got him.
More thought to your defense next time.
I'll be fine. Offense is the best.
She'll be fine, Dromar.
Come out, come out.
In my experience.
Mineralogy? Okay, not that one. There's a thing over there. There's a thing in the corner. An old machine. But I don't know if I want to... Alright, let's have a go. Let's have a go. Wait, it wasn't even trying to attack me. Oh well. I'm trying to attack it. That's all that matters. Are we gonna get a launch? Sadly not. I was setting myself up for a launch there. Oh wait, I can't go from water to wind. My bad. I wasn't paying attention to that. I mean, I'm barely trying right now. I'm completely not paying attention to what I've got as options. This should kill him. See, I think this is one of the, I don't know if I would necessarily call this a, it kind of is a complaint, but it's a bit more of a minor one, you know? Is that because this game is so focused on the tactics in battle, you've got fights like that which are completely meaningless, right? They are absolutely meaningless because I don't really have to pay much attention to get everything, you know, to line everything in order. Even if I get it wrong, I never feel like I'm in danger. And I think that's like the fact that there's such a contrast between if you're slightly under the level compared to being slightly over the level, and yet even when you're over the level and you feel like you're completely untouchable, it still takes so long to do the fight. You know, they're a damage sponge more than anything. Defense system activate. That is not Garasha Sovereign detected in vicinity of Highway 8. Eliminate Garasha Sovereign from Highway 8 to claim reward. What does it mean by that? What does it mean by that? I don't know. Garasha Sovereign? I'm not gonna make it the quest. The Sovereigns are those floating... robots, weren't they? Right, can I please?
What have we here?
Wonderful. Yeah, the last time I went up there, I did get my butt kicked, but oh no, I did beat them in the end, didn't I? Yeah, so these are the Gouldos. I don't know where a Garasha Sovereign is. I think it's one of the sleek robots from the World Tree. South. South. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
What have we here?
Mineralogy. Alright, need to go to bed now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night. You do? Oh! It's nearly midnight? Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we probably should have ended the stream like an hour ago. Mineralogy again. I think most of this would probably be mineralogy, wouldn't it? It's like all rocks and stuff.
What have we here?
Oh, wait, I missed one. Oh, heck. There's a pink one, too. Don't. Oh, it was where I needed to. Oh, my goodness, it was actually where I needed. That nearly disappeared on me. But alright, Kiko's gonna go to bed, so good night, Kiko. I will see you in the morning, or in the afternoon, probably. I'm not gonna stick around for too much longer.
What have we here?
In my experience.
Mineralogy.
My turn. My turn.
Lots of mineralogy. Hey, look, I'm okay with this. That's a lot of stuff, don't get me wrong. I am all for having lots of stuff. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. Man, I've got hiccups. I've had hiccups so bad tonight. It just doesn't seem to want to go away for very long.
Come out.
Oh, I got a botany! Finally! Gosh dang it. Man, you know what? I'm sorry. When I see a bunch of monsters worshipping another monster in the center, I don't want anything to do with that. That's, you know,
Come out.
I'm gonna be tolerant of your beliefs. I'm gonna say what you do, what you worship is up to you. But I don't want to be a part of it. Man, I got more from this than I did from... Wow. So even though it's a flower, it seems that agronomy is the location where I can get them from. Oh. Okay, so let me respawn that one. Let me respawn that one.
Where do we go from here?
Oh, I spawned on the wrong side. Whoops. There you go.
We're here.
So you need mineralogy to get flowers. Agronomy, I think it was. I'm pretty sure.
Come out, come out.
Oh, there was one that dropped from mineralogy as well. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was one that dropped from the mineralogy spot, and one that dropped, and a couple that dropped from the agronomy spot. So I'm going to focus on the agronomy spot right now.
Come out, come out.
Yep, there's another one. Okay, agronomy it is. And we're you. Isn't it lovely? No, it's not terrible. Looks like Splot. Ever been to Splot? I have. It's not very nice, honestly. I'm not even kidding. There's a place in Cardiff called Splot. That's the name of the, like, a suburb of Cardiff. Agronomy. What was it doing? All right, start with Nia. Sort by agronomy. The study of agro.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
Is she also an aggro? No. Okay, so I just got one. Just got one on Nia. Let's see now. Agronomy. There we go.
I made the A team. Score.
Okay.
Looking forward to working with you again.
Okay. And
I'll shine on the front line too.
I'm sure you will.
The A team. Score.
Cool. There we go. Okay, we got loads of agronomy characters now. Jump! Ooh, 1,000 damage. That wasn't nice. Oh, another 1,000. Exactly 1,000 damage. Right, let's get all the agronomy going. Lockpick it. Oh, there we go. It's all the stuff that we'll ever need. Thank you very much. Nice. Okay. What else do we need? Genbu weave cloth from Tantal. And you said I can buy that. Oh, that's again the wrong button. That's not the map button. Tantal. And if I can buy it, it's gonna be in Theoswar, isn't it?
That was a slog.
Oh, did YouTube just drop the quality of the stream? That sucks. That's not fun at all. Just hope you unlocked it. Oh. Oh, it's one of them. Okay. So where would I have to go to buy it? Oh. If it's locked, you can lockpick it. As your dev level increases, more items become available in the textile shop. Oh, I haven't been doing any of the dev stuff. So no, probably haven't unlocked. Where's the textile shop gone? That's a bookshop. Wait, hang on, there's a shop up there. What's that one? Textiles! Textile. I'm looking for textiles. Textiles. Oh, resident. Oh, there we are. Right, what have you got? Buy. Nice! Cool. Go back to Tora's house. Excellent. I am on the road. I'm on the road to Viridian City. No, not treetop. Tora. There we go.
Let's rest the spell.
Come on, textures. Thank you. No, still. Come on. Thank you. There we go. There's a quest up there too. I don't know what that is. Ooh, another heart to heart? Let's do this.
So, this is the abode of the mighty Tora.
Yeah, you might have to duck in you. like a pyra. Just because she's gonna hit her head in that lamp.
Hey, careful with hands! Lots of breakable and valuable things.
What?
Oh no, it is just a little bit above her head.
Ah! Let more than enough fiddling! Don't handle Tora's stuff!
Has he got... does he have waifu figures everywhere?
What's this? It's all fluffy. Is this a bunnet costume? Doesn't look very scientific.
Gosh dang it, Tora! Look, anime waifus I can understand. Maids I can understand. Robot battle maids, trust me, I understand. Why do you have to be a furry? Good grief.
That armor for Poppy.
It's not armor! He's lied to you, Poppy. Someone take Tora out back and have a conversation with him about propriety. He has a nim. Oh no. Oh, I threw up my mouth a little. Why am I yelling? 'Cause Tora's got a bunny outfit. Sorry, I'll keep it down. He wants Poppy to wear a bunny outfit. It's creepy.
Armor. It's got ears and everything.
He's being a creep. I can't help it. Bridget, burn it. Yeah. Just kick him off a cliff. I've been trying to. He keeps coming back.
This won't provide protection. It's more like something from a beauty pageant.
Beauty no, not beauty. No, pageant, yes. Beauty, not so much.
This cutie bun bun armor.
Oh, good lord. You are adorable, Poppy, don't get me wrong. But I can't I don't trust Tora. I gotta be honest. I do not trust Tora.
Cutie bun bun armor?
I wouldn't mind seeing Pyra in it, though, to be fair.
Correct. This state-of-the-art armor. Everyone wished they had such good defense.
And Bridget, to be, you know what? If you could put, you know, the classic bunny girl outfit, you know, the black corset style with the bunny ears and stuff. Do you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Bridget in that, right? I wouldn't mind seeing Pyra in that. But I don't want Poppy in that. That's weird. Unless it's Poppy QT or possibly the future Poppy QT Pie. That might be fine, but this is weird.
Additional function is to cheer up Master Pawn with extreme cuteness.
You're already extremely cute. I've got a smile on my face every time Poppy is on the screen. Like right now, where she is frantically waving and flapping, and she's beautiful. That is my daughter you were talking about.
It looks like that's its primary function.
Yeah, I would think so too, Bridget.
Cheer up effect can be boosted by initiating tail wiggle dance protocol.
Nope. 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 No. 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 No.
Tora, I think you have a little explaining to do here.
Can we sacrifice Tora to Malos? Yeah, next time we encounter Malos, we just give him Tora and say, could you just, like, you know that whole destroy the world thing that you plan on doing? Could you start with Tora? You know, before we fight, before I tried to stop you, can you just, like, you know, start here? Mithra, Tora, do you have a minute? Tora, sure, sure. Sound effect, boom, clang. Poppy, where's Master Pawn gone? Mithra, don't worry about it. Yup. Yeah, exactly. Now I finally understand why Malos feels the way he does. He is clearly been to Tora's house. Wait, whoa! Hang on a second. I'm on Tora's side? I don't want to be on Tora's side. I'm going to try to explain because it's never going to work. Actually, Be Defiant might get him beaten up. No, we'll try to explain. Try implies the possibility of failure.
If you listen to Tora's explanation, it makes perfect sense.
I'm sure it does. Is it because Tora is a pervert?
I'm all ears, Tora.
It's not thing that Tora make. Nothing to do with Tora, really. This creation of Dadapon and Grampypon, Tora never used.
I hate this game.
Is this true, Poppy?
Correct. This armor was designed by Master Pawn's Grampypon. Master Pawn's Dadapon improved design further and perfect its defensive capabilities.
Huh. Is that right?
So, but that doesn't... Wait, you didn't answer the question as to whether or not you've ever worn it.
That entirely right. Tora not fib-teller.
Master Pawn put finishing touches in form of tail wiggle dance protocol.
There we go. There it is. Yep. 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 Kill him.
Master Pawn worked feverishly on this feature.
Oh, good lord.
Tail wiggle protocol consume Master Pawn's waking hours until he perfect wiggle angle and ear flap rate.
Oh, is that so? That's very interesting, Tora.
I suddenly feel no guilt whatsoever about Tora being the tank. Yes, he absolutely should take all the hits. Ever.
Master Pond's secrets.
Why not? This excellent opportunity to share Master Pond's research with group.
Poppy's right. Really, this is fascinating. Do continue, Tora.
Bridget. She's gonna kill him. She's just gonna straight up kill him. Morag is a better tank. She at least dodges. Yeah, but we want Tora to be punched in the face.
I'd especially like to hear about your views on women.
Oh dear. I get a feeling that line wasn't in the Japanese version, but okay.
Meme.
Yikes. Do you... No, of course not. This is bloody weird. Like, don't get me wrong. I like sexy things too. Do I want little girls in sexy outfits? Funnily enough, no. In the other option, she burns it. Oh no, I lost my opportunity. Welcome back. Friends collect all materials for new outfit? Yes, everything we need is right here. Big Sis Lila, Poppy counting on Big Sis to make perfect outfit. Anything for sweet little sister Poppy. Lila makes sure to meet all of requests. Now Lila retired to other room to concentrate on outfit making. Oh, and Master Pond was say he have something to talk to friends about. Grown-up body all finished already? It might be a bit soon to hope for that, Poppy. Master Pond is a great inventor, but even he never finishes that quickly. He says something about getting Poppy herself to make preparations for upgrade. Preparations? Like, do warm-up exercises to get body ready? That not sound too hard. Poppy proud of ability to bend every joint in any direction. His special party trick, skill. No need for that, Lila think. Just make sure to talk to Master Pond. We're gonna skip past that one. So, Morag, you're from Morardane. Morardane tends to have a lot of machinery. You don't happen to have a wood chipper by any chance? Dadapon, what you mean by getting Poppy ready? Exercises. Warm-up, always ready for warm-up exercises. Exercises? What Poppy talking about? Poppy thought maybe need to do exercises to get ready for big upgrade. Such a silly idea. Artificial blade not need exercises, as long as joints not rusty, always ready to operate at full capacity. Anyway, Tora. Oh my goodness, that just means that Tora gave her an exercise routine that she never needs. No, bring back Ricky. Bring back Ricky. Please take Poppy and go to Goldmouth flight deck in Argentum. Argentum? What for? Poppy need to enroll in Blue Sky Nippon University for a day. Me already organized trial attendance. Listen close, Poppy. To become true lady, proper education is essential. Learn many things at Blue Sky Nippon University and become educated. Is possible to become educated in only one day? Tora, it is not necessity for sake of upgrade to send Poppy to university, even if only for one day. Dadapon quite right. Tora understand. Well then, Poppy, go learn many things from teacher Fleecy Flossy at Blue Sky Nippon University. Understood. Poppy will become perfect lady. You're perfect the way you are. I don't want her growing up too soon. I also want to keep her away from bloody Tora. Alright, next part of this horror show. I was thinking a hydraulic press. That could work too, yeah.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
And yeah, he's not the worst Nopon Xenoblade party member. Tatsu. Oh, yeah, man, I forgot about Tatsu. Man, I'd forgotten about Tatsu. Why'd you do that? Why'd you have to go on? He's barely a Nopon. He doesn't even look like a Nopon. It looks too human. Tatsu is weird. Okay, where am I going? Mumufa? No, not Mumufa. Oh, hello. Hello! We got it. That's Pan Pan. That's not. Ah! Is it you? No? Fleecy Flossy, I found you. Huzzah. Welcome to Blue Sky Nopon University. You are applicants for trial attendance? That's right. Poppy will learn to be proper lady. To be lady? Fleecy Flossy not know what talking about there. But me get you started with lesson anyway. If you keep up with the lessons to very end, we'll be filled with power of education. So work hard to follow lesson. Understood. So, first period lessons start right now. First period is forestry lesson. Now Poppy, try to read the text that is written on board. Ah, okay, no, I can read that. It says, I've heard me as chimera, him in a dirt burger, hand in a herd of bird shooting. See, I can read it. I can read it. If you can't read it, that's up to you, but I can read it. That's easy. It doesn't say anything about forestry, mind you. It seems to be a recipe for monkfish. Hey, it says there, monkfishu. Okay. Okay, look at the blackboard. All right, I'll test forestry. Right, I see what we're doing here. It talks about the 9th secret element. It does, yeah. And cooking the correct monkfish recipe. The one that Morag couldn't figure out. Morning!
It's the day with a renewed vigor.
I love him. I love her morning. That's so good. I know I make fun, but I love morning. Reminds me of being back in school when I was a little boy. Sort forestry. So you don't. She doesn't have any forestry. That's a problem. Wait, field skills. There we go. Yeah, no forestry here. Okay. This is a problem. This is I've only got 3 with forestry. You've got to be joking. All right. That's a problem. Okay. What did I need? Forestry level 5? Let me just check some affinity charts.
I have something fun I want to try.
What was that one? That wasn't forestry, that's focus. Okay.
I feel I can get strong.
Mineralogy. No, that's not going to help me either.
This will prove invaluable. Quest.
I'm just going to go through these just to accept them, but
Poppy's battle sense in
so Vess had forestry, didn't she? Forestry, yeah, there we
I
go.
will attend to your every need, at least for fighting.
Oh, psh, did it again. Yeah, it was, you know, maybe too much to hope that I would get forestry level 2. Oh, it's all the way up there? Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance. Okay, and now it's raining. I'm gonna have to do some gacha. I think. I think we're gonna have to leave this and do this next time. I think we'll have to come back to this next time. Ah, right. Okay. What I might do, though, is... Oh, no, because there's no point. I'm going to have to do gacha. What I'm going to do between now and the next episode is I will look through the blades that I've got and, you know, kick out a few of them, and I'll try to do some common gacha. Oh, but I can't do that, because there's a chance I could still get a rare from a common cube. I don't want to miss all the... I don't want to miss any of the rare ones that we get. I'm gonna have to start next episode with some gacha. I'll go through the blades I've got, kick out a bunch of them, and then we will come back next week and we'll do gacha straight away. So what I'll do right now is I will save right here. And I'll take us over to the chatting screen to end off tonight's episode. Hello. But, what UG you use for their skills? Oh, what? Okay, I see. If. Got it, yeah. What if you need their skills? Got it. That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. Well, what I'll do is I'll just kick out ones that don't have skills. I think I've got a few that don't have any field skills. They just have, like, fire mastery or water mastery or something like that. So what I'll do is I'll just kick out the ones that don't have skills or what have you. Alternatively, just tell me which skills I need. I assume it's going to be forestry, ichthyology. I don't know. Poppy QT has agronomy, so it's not going to be there. So I probably won't be there. Maybe mineralogy? Yeah. Just be sure not to pull on Rex, because Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course, yeah. Oh, Ancient Wisdom as well. I think I'm good for Ancient Wisdom. I think I've got plenty of Ancient Wisdom. Just from my Ray Blades. Let me just take a quick little gander at that one. I think my Ray Blades have enough. Sort by... So yeah, I've got, Drawmark has got Ancient Wisdom level 2. Aegeon has got Ancient Wisdom level 2. Perun has got Ancient Wisdom level 1. So that's 5 points right there. Just using those 3. So I should be fine with Ancient Wisdom. But yeah, good. Thank you for reminding me to not pull on Rex. You're absolutely right. I should but we'll do that. We'll do the actual drawing in the next episode, because who knows, we might actually be able to get some rares, which would be nice. So, yeah, we'll do that first thing next episode. No. Hey, look. Don't apologize. At the end of the day, this episode has had had some serious issues again. It's really, really a shame. It really is. I feel bad, right? Because I don't want people to be coming in here and going, oh my goodness, this guy just hates Xenoblade. Why does he even bother playing? I don't hate it. There are things about it that I hate. Even then, hate is a very strong word. I feel like the word hate gets used too often. It's something I've been thinking about recently, and I think the word hate gets used too often. I shouldn't say I hate it. I don't hate it. I don't like it. It's not something that I am finding enjoyable about the game. But hate is, like, if you think back to what is actually meant by hate. Hatred is the concept of disliking something so much that it's already dead in your mind. That you've already killed it with your thoughts. That's what hate is. Hatred is the absolute, well, hatred of something to the extent that you wish it were dead. That you wish it were gone. That you wish it was destroyed. That it was annihilated. That it never came into existence in the first place. I don't feel that way about Xenoblade. Like I said, Xenoblade is a mixed bag. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 especially is a mixed bag. It's got a lot of things I don't like about it. There's a lot of things that is really frustrating me. But it's frustrating me out of disappointment. It's frustrating me because it seems to be every time I feel like I finally get it, some bullshit happens. As Zeke would say, I caught some bollocks just now. I did catch some bollocks just now. And it wasn't fun. You know? So, it is what it is, unfortunately. And I don't hate the game. There are some aspects of the game that I wish weren't in it, but I don't hate the game. I'm enjoying this game. I am. And that is why it is so frustrating when something comes along that it makes me angry. It does, because it sucks all of that good vibes that you've been having, you know? You've been having a good time. You've been killing big boss enemies. You've been fighting things that are higher level than you. You feel like a total badass. And then the game comes along and goes, nah, I'm gonna slap you back now. Was that? You felt like a badass? I'm sorry, that's not what this game is about. You know, it's a constant reminder that I honestly feel I don't like to, you know the saying, don't ascribe malice to that which could be easily explained by stupidity. I believe it was Mark Twain that said it. I might be wrong, but I think it was Mark Twain. I often see it accredited to Mark Twain at very least, so whether or not it was actually him, I don't know. But, like, there's so many things in this game that feel like it was specifically designed to bitch slap you. To make you feel like there's a certain level of, like, build-up. And you start feeling like a badass, and then the game goes, nope, none of that, thank you. It almost feels like it was designed that way. And I don't like that. That's a really horrible feeling. To find yourself enjoying something only to be slapped back to reality with a reminder that no, there are bad things here too. It's because it's such a contrast, it feels worse. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Max. You know, there are some games where there are things that I don't really like, and then there are things that I do like, and sometimes they are interwoven in such a way that there's like a gradient. Look at Minish Cap. There were a couple of enemies in Minish Cap that I was really disappointed with. It felt like they were really badly designed, and designed in such a way that it was more trial and error than actual skill. But there was only like 2 instances of that in the entire game, if I remember correctly. And it's quite possible that I don't remember correctly, because I've got a very nasty habit of just forgetting all the bad things when I finish playing a game. When I finish a game and I put it on a shelf and it's like, I'm done with that, I tend to focus on the positives. I don't tend to remember the negatives. And I have no doubt that in like 10, 15 years time, I'm going to come back to Final Fantasy. Come back to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and go, man, I remember this. This was really fun. And then I'm going to be sorely disappointed all over again. But when there's like some things that are, you know, I didn't really like that. But then it's like, I really liked all of this. And they kind of gradients into one another. It's less of, it's less jarring. It's less sudden. But Xenoblade Chronicles goes from 100 kilometers an hour to 0. Actually, no, it doesn't. It goes from 100 kilometers an hour to 100 kilometers an hour in reverse. In 0 seconds flat. And that's really disappointing. You can really feel it. I'm really feeling it. You know? I'm really feeling it. And that's what's disappointing. That's what's the most disappointing, is that I know this is a game that I could absolutely love, but I'm not going to. This is what it feels. This is what it chooses to like feel gum. Yeah. Ah, dear. Indeed. Indeed. But you know what? There is still a lot to it that I am enjoying. You know, and you can see that as well, I think. I think if anyone was to actually give me a shot, you know, you'd be able to see that I am enjoying the game. Like, I'm enjoying it right now. I'm running around, I'm doing, like, busy work, but it's still... I'm not complaining about it. I'm making fun of it, I'm joking about it, but I don't hate this. Even just running around trying to get cubic zirconia. You know? Oh, no, it wasn't. It was cubic diamonds. cubic zirconia necklace. Alright, but you know, I'm having fun with it. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the general gameplay of this. It's just every so often you just get to a point where it's just stop having fun. This isn't a game for that. Just stop it. Ambler Stigmas. Ambler Stigmas were I like that one. That one was... No, the Ambler Stigmas were fine. It was... Oh, was it? I don't know. Something broke me. Something made me crack up. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because I saw that there was 12 of them. I thought it was going to be like the cubic diamond, so it was going to take forever. But we figured out that even though it's a flower, you need agronomy. There we go. Yeah, my initial reaction to seeing that I needed 12 of them was just a sheer panic. But you know what? I am enjoying the game. It's such a shame, isn't it? It's such a shame that I feel like I need to say that. But I am enjoying the game. It should be obvious, but it's not. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Oh well. But that is gonna be it from me for today. Do you know what? I haven't done my schedule. My schedule's wrong. Yeah, it's very wrong. That's last week. I knew I'd forgotten to do something. How long of a break will you take between this and Torna? Probably, like, one game. What I'll do is I'll play something else, and then I'll come back to it. Let me just switch on over. So that I can set up the schedule for this week, because I haven't done that yet. Done it yet. Okay, so yesterday I played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Okay. Today I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, that's correct. Wednesday I played... Oh, that's tomorrow. I'm playing Prince of Persia Lost Crown. So that's right. Thursday, we're playing Resident Evil 9 Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna start doing this correctly. It's Resident Evil Requiem with a 9 instead of a Q. That is actually one of the ways that it is written. So there we go. Requiem. Oh, that's the wrong color. Okay, Resident Evil 9 Requiem on Thursday. On Friday, we got more Xenoblade Chronicles. And then on Saturday, we have got the community hangout. So that's going to be a just chatting stream on Saturday. I also should change this because this is wrong. That's April 4th. That's the wrong one. It's not going to be a White Day special, no. It's just going to be just a community hangout. Kiko and I have spent some time chatting about this just to let you guys in on what we were talking about. Kiko and I want to do other things. We've been talking about this a little bit off stream. There are other things that we want to do. Stylish, you were asking as well about gimmick streams. And I feel like the best gimmick streams are streams where you've got a lot of audience interaction. Something that's fun for everyone. So that you're not literally just, you know... as much as I enjoy doing the the waifus tier list. I don't think that one went as well as it could have. It definitely was longer than I was planning. We ended up with way too many characters on the list. But there was a lot of characters that I really wanted to talk about, you know? And, I would like to do that again, do something like it again in the future, but I feel like I need to do it differently. Media share is always an option. I don't know what you mean by that. Do let me know, though. But I've been thinking about it. Kiko and I have been chatting about it. We've been talking about what we want to do with stuff like that. And we think that for the most part, what we're going to do is probably... I've kind of mentioned this. This isn't really a spoiler for things to come. But we talked about the possibility of doing videos in the future as well as streams. So we will probably do stuff like that in future in a video rather than in a stream. Like, maybe not so much tier lists. Tier lists are definitely something that is more interactive, which I will want to do more of in the future. So that might be something that we will continue to do in a stream. But we've been looking at things like, do we want to do lists? Do we want to do icebergs and stuff like that? And we've thought about all these possible ideas for what we could do as streams. And we come to the conclusion that a lot of that stuff would probably work better as videos. And especially like with icebergs. Because, you know, like iceberg list, they tend to be quite informative. And it's difficult to be informative and, you know, well, it's difficult to be correct in a stream because it requires you to know and understand everything perfectly before going into the stream. And this is what I was talking about earlier. I can hold a conversation with Legend of Zelda, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to be 100% correct with everything. And we all know how I feel about being wrong on the internet. So we'll figure something out. You'll explain it on Discord? Alright, thanks very much. Appreciate that. But yeah, we'll look into things. There's one thing that I want to try to avoid, and that's going to be reactions. And the reason that I want to avoid reactions is because we tried doing reaction stuff in the past. We've asked people to send us videos to watch, you know? And they've done so, but then I get my video copyright claimed immediately. The stream, I mean, not video, stream. I get the stream immediately copyright claimed. I'm currently having an issue right now, because I've gotten permission from my friend Moonrunner, right? I've got permission to use his music. I can use whatever music, according to him, he has given me a license. It specifically says, you can use any of my music in any way you see fit for your streams. No limitations, no expectation for monetary compensation. It is free for you to use. He has given me that license because he's an absolute legend. Right? And yet, despite the fact that he has told all of the companies that that do copyright claiming on behalf of a third party, despite the fact that he's told them that I can, and despite the fact that I have sent them emails saying, hey, I have permission to use this, here's the license, they still copyright claim me at the end of every stream. And then I've got to say, no, here's the license again, stop that. And it takes them like a week, and then eventually they let it go. Which is incredibly disappointing, and like, we're fighting over that right now. The last thing I want to do is have to fight with the bloody BBC over the fact that I've included a clip of... And that's what it was. That's actually what it was, is one of our friends sent me a video of the palace cat. Do you know palace cats? They sit on their tails and everything to keep their paws away from the from the cold, because they live in cold climates. So it was a short video about palace cats. The BBC copyright claimed my entire stream because of a like a 1-minute clip. And so I removed that clip. I had to remove the clip, and that's not fun, you know? It's not fun having a conversation with people, talking about these things. People send me a clip. I play the clip, and then I immediately get copyright claimed. That's... I don't want to do that, so I want to avoid reactions if possible. And you know what? Nintendo has never copyright claimed me. Not once. I have reacted to almost every Nintendo Direct. Admittedly, they're not all available on my channel right now. I removed some of them previously. Sorry about that. I accidentally hit a button that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, sorry. So, like, everyone goes on about how Nintendo is, you know, so litigious. They'll go after everyone. They go after people for reacting to the Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. That's BS. I have never been claimed for Nintendo Directs. And I have done all of the main Nintendo Directs. I have done all of the partner showcases except for and I didn't do the indie direct that happened last week. It was all right. My short answer on the indie direct is it was all right. It was okay. There were like 4 games that I really liked the look of, but then everything else just wasn't for me. So yeah, not for me. No, it wasn't for me. But like, I have never been claimed by Nintendo. I have had a couple of Nintendo Directs claimed by third-party companies on behalf of music owners for music that is used in the trailers for a game that's in the Nintendo Direct, but not the Nintendo Direct itself. I have literally been copyright claimed for like 5 seconds of a song that appears in an indie game rather than the entire Direct being claimed by Nintendo. I'd personally mute the montages. Yeah, I do. What I do is, at the end of the stream, if you get a copyright claim, you have a choice of muting. They've actually got Nintendo. YouTube has actually got a really good system right now. If you get copyright claimed for a song, and it's not something that you actually have a license with, which like I do with Moonrunner, what you can do is you can actually mute the background sound, but it'll still, you can still hear your voice. Which is great. So they use like an AI to cut out the background music, which is fantastic. The way they've got it working just works so perfectly. I love it. It's like noise cancelling. And it cancels everything except for your voice. And it's great. It is so much better to use that. It cuts out all the music from the background and you can still hear your commentary over the top. Wonderful. Thank you, YouTube. Seriously, they deserve credit for that. That's a really good feature. Because it used to be that you just had to mute the entire section. but now you can mute the background instead, and that's really good. Alternatively, you can just chop out that entire section entirely, which I don't really want to do. I do like to edit my streams after the fact, but not like a huge amount of editing, you know? I take out a bunch of different silent. If I'm doing something, if I'm chatting with you guys and then, oh, I need to do something over here a second, and I go quiet for like 10 seconds, I might cut that out, you know? If I have to go to be right back, I'll cut out the be right back section, you know? Stuff like that. But I don't really do a lot of editing to the streams. I try to make them as I want them to reflect what the stream was, you know? There's sometimes that we might have a conversation and maybe the conversation goes too far in a direction that's not particularly stream friendly. Then I might remove that section, but that's really rare. Like there was an instance in when we were playing Donkey Kong, for example, where some dickhead came into the stream and was just being an yeah. He got me swearing my head off on stream, and I'm like, fantastic, I can't use that. He got me so tilted. I gotta be honest, congratulations to him, round of applause. He actually got me so tilted that I was yelling and swearing at him. And, you know, I'll say shit and bollocks and, you know, but boy, he had me swearing some... You suck at video games? I know. That's not going to get me tilted. Okay? I know I suck at video games. Fun fact, there was once where I had to watch a direct slightly behind from everyone else until Just Dance showed up and then catch up with everyone. Ah, yeah, of course. Was it stylish? I blame stylish. Yeah, actually, stylish is completely right about Just Dance, though. Yeah, definitely. Man, yeah, I hadn't even considered that. You're absolutely right. Thank goodness I've got a mute button, eh? I need to... You've given me something to think about. You really have. You genuinely given me something to think about. I'm gonna have to go away and figure out a way to add another mute button. I've already got 5 mute buttons. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out something to do with that. Can't hurt to have another. Exactly. My mute buttons are fine. I've got the tap mute, which allows me to just hit the button and you know, it mutes for as long as my finger is on the button. I use that for if I cough or sneeze, I can go and then it mutes, you know. Then I've got toggle mute, which will stay muted until I turn it off. And then I've got my drinking mute. And I've got my AFK mute. I think I cut myself off in the middle of that. But yeah. Yeah, I'll have to stick another. I've also got this one called Blackout, which I don't think works on the screen. No, it doesn't. Yeah, my Blackout, it's not really a mute, but what it does, it just covers the game that I'm playing, just in case there's, like, nudity or something. You never know. I could be playing The Witcher one day, and then suddenly, Yennefer's boobs are all over my screen, and I'm like, ah! Do you know what though? I'd be okay with that. Some people might argue, Triss. All right, I see where you're coming from. Some people might argue, grown-up Ciri. I get it. Facial scars on some women can be like really hot. I'm not really into that. It's mostly like an you know, it's usually anime women with facial scars, you know. But you know, it kind of works on Ciri. But I'm sorry, Yennefer. 100%. I am 100% Yennefer stan. It'd be useful for Senran Kagura. Well, I was gonna play Senran Kagura actually. I do want to play Senran Kagura. I really enjoy Senran Kagura. I think the game, the combat system is really fun, and especially with I want to play the 3DS ones because they're side-scrolling beat-em-ups, which it's a really fun game. And thankfully, Senran Kagura does have the ability to avoid, you know, to stop the clothes from breaking. It is an option. You can stop that. Not really sure how transformations would work. Transformations might look a little weird. But no, I've been thinking about playing Senran Kagura, especially Burst and Deep Crimson. I don't like Burst Renewal. I'm not a fan of Burst Renewal. Burst Renewal it was really disappointing. Because it was just another Estival versus. And don't get me wrong, I like Shinobi versus and I like Estival versus. But when they said they were remaking Burst Renewal, I figured it was going to be going back to its origins as side-scrolling beat-em-up. They did not. Oh no, I love the Senran Kagura series. I love the Senran Kagura series. I think it's actually phenomenal. I love the combat system. It's so fluid. It feels so good, and there's some of those characters are just absolutely incredible. With their movesets and the sort of things that you can do with them. I love that you can continue your combos in midair and stuff like that as well. That's really cool. If you can get a good grasp of the combat, it doesn't take long to learn the combat, honestly. It's pretty straightforward. It's like a Musou. Like a Warriors game. But man, I love those games. They are fantastic. I want to play them now. I want to play Shinobi Versus now. Damn it. He got me thinking about Senran Kagura. It's funny that my favorite genres are RPGs, platformers, and fighters. Same. Actually, same. Yeah. I would say if the three types of games that I really do prefer are RPGs, probably more Metroidvanias, like action platformers, as opposed to like I like my Mario Bros. I like my Sonic the Hedgehog, and occasionally I like Mega Man. I like Mega Man 2. That one's actually playable. But no, I like my platformers, but I really like Metroidvanias. I really enjoy Prince of Persia, Lost Crown. I knew I was gonna like this game, and it's taken me so long to actually get around to playing it, but now that I have, I am so in love with it. I honestly think that Prince of Persia, Lost Crown is better than Silk Song. I do. And then Musou games. Yeah, I like Musou games. Side-scrolling beat-em-ups are really fun. I like those. But I like Musou games. You don't like Metroidvanias? Well, it's understandable. They can have some annoying moments, definitely. There's a lot of backtracking in some of them. I think if they're done well, then yeah, if they're done well, then there's not a lot of backtracking. It's all about designing your stages in progressively larger loops, which is something I talked about during the Resident Evil playthrough, because Resident Evil is a Metroidvania. People might be like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Resident Evil's a Metroidvania. It just is. I tried Super Metroid, Metroid Dread, Hollow Knight, and I couldn't do it. Really? I'm surprised with Super Metroid. I'm not surprised with Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is a little bit more complicated than I think it needs to be. But yeah, okay. I'm surprised with Super Metroid. I would say give Super Metroid another go. Or maybe, maybe try Zero Mission. Because if you've got a Nintendo Switch, I would assume, on account of the fact that you've played Xenoblade Chronicles. If you got NSO, give Zero Mission a try. And I tell you what, I'm going to be really kind about this, and I'm going to say, watch my stream while playing it. I know, that's very self-serving. But if you don't know what to do, just watch my stream while playing it. Because I've already played Zero Mission. And I've been meaning to play Metroid 2. I just need to figure out which version I want to play. Because I'm finding it very difficult to actually find a copy of AM2R. I used to have a copy of AM2R. But now it's gone. And I don't know where it's gone. And I'm really disappointed. But yeah, trying to find a copy of AM2R. And I want to play that one. I know Nintendo's not going to be happy about it, but I don't really care in that regard. Nintendo have had decades to make a... Well, I mean, they did do a version of Samus Returns on 3DS. But I kind of wanted just a regular, 2D side-scrolling in the same graphics as Super Metroid, and that's exactly what AM2R is, so, yeah. I think they went a bit too far with Samus Returns. I prefer AM2R. But, yeah, I need to find a good copy of that, because I want to play it sometime this year. And then we get to play Super Metroid. I'm really excited for that. I love Super Metroid. Super Metroid is my favorite one of the 2D games. Play the Game Boy version? I have played Game Boy versions, much to some people's chagrin. Like, I played the Game Boy version of Link's Awakening, and everyone was like, but you've got the Switch version. I'm like, yeah, I do. I want to play the Game Boy version. But, yeah. Like, I remember when I played it, it's like, wait, you're playing the Game Boy version? Yes! My brother in Christ, of course I am playing the Game Boy version. Why wouldn't I? Because you got the Switch version. I don't care. I played that a couple of years ago. I don't want to play it again. I played it when it came out. I want to play the original. You have to get going. I have to get going too. We've gone on. It's nearly 1 a.m. So I'm gonna say thank you everyone for joining me today. If you've enjoyed today's stream, please do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really enjoyed it and you'd like to see more, hit the subscribe button and the bell to be notified of when I'm going live again in the future. And if you really, really love me, firstly, why? Secondly, do consider leaving a comment when the stream becomes a VOD. Because everything, any button that you can press is really helpful. If you want to share my streams to a community or to your website or to friends, just say, hey, check this guy out. That would all be very useful. We're hitting kind of a weird point at the moment where viewership has kind of dipped a little bit, and so if you guys can help out, that would be huge. Aside from that, if you want to follow me on social media, all links are in the description, as well as a link to our Discord community where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And with that, I am going to say thank you all once again. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.